There we go. Now I'm actually in the proper category. Forgot I was still in Osu. It's time to get your pickaxe out. Those chunks gotta get mined. What's up, Navy? What's up, Noel? Boss? Nah. No. I don't think this is correct. Then play a version that does not have Deep Slay. I'd rather you just play an older version. Moss is the work of the devil. Okay. This seems good to me. Alright. What's up, DDR? How you doing? Alright. Did you say they released ranked chunk mining? No way. I gotta get in on this. Alright. Excuse me. I'm a little congested today, so I apologize if I'm gonna be a little stuffy and coughing and whatnot, but the chunks do not wait for sickness. So I must bring the sickness to the chunks. Honestly, I don't even think I'm sick. It might just be allergies or something, but we shall see. Anyways, I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna quickly stretch my hands so I don't deteriorate any quicker than I already am as a old geezer. Chunk mining gotcha. Dude, people pulling me on the chunk mining gotcha are gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be a mythic. Alright, let's do this. Anyways, hope all of you have been doing well. I'm actually really excited to do chunk mining. You're addicted to this, gotcha. I feel like I'm like the only person that somehow isn't addicted to that. I'm low-key fine. Thought you wouldn't be. The problem is just I don't have enough free time to play Osugacha. And I never think of, like, opening it up in my downtime. They started pulling pre-2014 OWC players. That's how they get you, dude. You open up a bunch of cards, you're like, oh, I don't care about any of these new top players. And then you get like Taurine 13er, and you're like, alright, wait, hold on. I didn't realize this game was this good. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still not that interested in that, honestly, though. It just seems kind of crazy that all of a sudden in the OC community, a bunch of these like vibe-coded games got really popular. Feels like they just suddenly flooded in. Dang, as soon as I started mining chunks, my eye decided, alright, now is the time to become irritated. I low-key feel like 2013 Cookiesy sometimes now. One of my eyes will just start getting crazy irritated for no reason. I think it'll be okay, though. Just gotta remember to blink. I'm surprisingly bad at blinking when I play video games. I wish people would do "you are now blinking manually" instead of all the other things people say. That one would actually be quite helpful. My heart is now beating manually. I sure hope it is. What is the average heart rate of a person? Isn't it around 60, or am I unhealthy? Me, when you're bored, you stop beating your heart. 80-ish? Okay. 60 to 100. I don't know. The last time I went to a doctor, my resting heart rate was 60, so thankfully, despite how anxious and stressed I am, my average heart rate isn't like actually stupidly high. So that's a good sign. I mean, I'm still pretty young, so like it'd be very concerning if my heart rate was actually completely messed up, but I'm glad to know the stress hasn't gotten to me yet. Hilarious. I am absolutely an athlete. Maybe in terms of like mental endurance, I'm an athlete. Yes it is. This is Walk in the Sunset. This is probably one of your requests a long time ago that I enjoyed. This song's very chill. Oh, speaking of which, I need to start going through some of the new requests. What's up, Manny? How you doing? Good, just got home from a lovely ride. Nothing to be depressed about when you can go on your motorcycle, right? I think now I understand when you say that you're depressed when it's not time to ride your bike, considering how happy you seem being able to just ride your motorcycle. I low-key envy that type of happiness where going on the road doesn't make you completely anxious the entire time. I wish I was like that. Unfortunately, every time I'm on the road, I'm like, alright, who's gonna randomly kill me today? Which cars do I need to swerve around today? But I also live in a country where car accidents are very high as a percentage. I don't know how it is in Finland, but... Oh, hey. Wait, those guys took a lot of damage, low-key. Owned. I love when my chunk mining every so often gets interrupted by like a mini boss. That's kind of silly. Chunk raid, true. Oh yeah, and they dropped the ominous bottle now instead of just giving you the ominous... What is it called? Ominous Omen effect? Which is actually very nice. Because now I can just kill them without having to even consider, like, am I going near a village anytime soon? Bad Omen. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. What, isn't the banner called Ominous something? Something is called Ominous. Maybe it's the banner that's called that. Let me see. Yeah, Ominous banner. Use it for trial chambers. Yeah, I guess now I'm in a version where I could find trial chambers. I'd have to go pretty far out from the chunk area, though, for that. Because I generated all of this in 1.19. You got your Desire Drive replay into Koi Fishu's rank guessing. You're famous now. I'm gonna be real, I didn't know he's still doing rank guessing. That's actually kind of crazy. That must be like his like bread and butter, if he's still doing it, because I tried that on stream literally once and it drove me insane. Like, I hated it. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing that for years now at this point. He must actually either really enjoy it or it makes him enough money and views that it's worth it for him. Because low-key, I hated doing rank guessing. Good engagement. Dude. Okay, literally though, rank guessing is actually free views on Osu Twitch. At least it was a few years ago. Like, I'm pretty sure Willie, like, got himself partnership or tried to from doing exactly that. He is a partner on Twitch, right? I don't remember. But you can get so many views and engagement from profile reviews. That's like the one way, if you're not a top OC player, to get views on Twitch. Chunk! What's up, Strav? I'm not sleeping this time while playing video games. Wing My Way. Guys, I love Wing My Way in Tsuba Hibi. I am so cool. Yeah, let's not... The chunk mining community is dying. Like this post if you are a miner. That's the vibe I get from that. Speaking of Wing My Way, you pulled V2B. Wow. Did you say miner? Like M-I-N-E-R? You know, the guys down in the mines? Those guys in West Virginia? In West Virginia? Bible. The miners in West Virginia. After 12 hours in the mines, they read the Bible to put themselves to bed. An of-age miner, of course. I don't know, man. The children yearn for the mines, just like they did in the early 1900s. I don't remember the exact statistic, but it was like an insanely high number of the children population of the US was literally working. Like, I want to say it was like 20% of the children in this country in the early 1900s were literally working. Like, we low-key were just like child labor. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. And I don't think that stat even includes, like, kids on farms, either. Okay, but honestly, though, guys, real talk, I think if you have the ability to walk around and speak, you gotta get to work. Those billionaires need that new yacht, and you're gonna be the one to help them out. Get to work, buddy. Get to work. And don't worry, we'll raise the retirement age to 83 by the time you're, like, 66, or whatever the current retirement age is. Is it actually 67? Ugh. I hope not. 68? God, that's worse. Like, I wish it was the funny number, because that would be a little better. 205. I love when no one can retire. Or they let us live to 205, but we still never get to retire. So you get a longer lifespan, but it's all just work anyways. So is it really a better life? Okay, I'm gonna be real. I think living 50 years, but not working, like, super hard manual labor type jobs the entire time, or just, like, working job you enjoy the entire time is a better life than living to 200, but you work a job you hate. I would much rather only live 50 years if it meant I got 50 years of doing stuff I actually liked, rather than 200 years of just doing my current existence, just kind of working a job I don't care for and is killing my body. Just want to spend time with your girlfriend. That is very relatable. Well, I'm not trying to spend time with your girlfriend. I want to spend time with my girlfriend. True. I mean, I know with my girlfriend, she has friends, and I'm like, yeah, I could see why people want to be her friend. She's pretty epic. Oh man. My Saturdays are always just spent just relaxing my legs as much as possible after working 411s in a kitchen. It's crazy how little I want to like actually stand or walk around today. Thankfully, chunk mining is best done sitting down, so... Although, honestly, you know, it'd be nice. I kind of wish I had a height adjustable desk. Because there are times where I think, honestly, standing would be nice. Just because, like, sitting down all day is not good for you. We are not built to sit down at a 90-degree angle all day. Like, low-key, it'd be nice to have a desk that could go all the way down to, like, squatting level or something. But then also one that can go up to standing level. $170-degree angle. Hmm. You know, I feel like that'd be really bad for your neck. I mean, I feel like that'd be bad for you in general, but I'm just imagining how much pressure would be on your neck. Unless you're laying down the other way, which in that case... How? If you were a Minecraft block, what block would you be? That's a good question. Probably the melon block. If you were a criminal, you'd be Momo in prison. Oh, Noelle, you don't remember the Momo the Felon arc, do you? Oh, this song, Jump Scare. Who said we're whack? Well, thank you for not saying that, because I'm reformed. Sure he is. Oh dang, I didn't realize the person who said we're whack is the Crimson King. Now we know. You managed to request normal music. I will take a look at music requests, hopefully tonight. I pretty much just go through them like once or twice a week, because I don't have much time to look at them. But I'm trying to get through them. Can we listen to Will Stetson? No. I respect Will, but I'm not really trying to listen to his music. No, Will Stetson. Stetson. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, I respect Will as like an Osu player, mainly. He has really nice plays. Even if they are with hidden. Recently did an official song for Wuthering Waves? What is that? What is Wuthering Waves? Gotcha game. Ah, I should have guessed. I should have guessed. I actually have never heard of this though. I'm kind of surprised. I see. You knew him from his covers before you learned he was also a good player. I learned of him as a player before he started doing music. True, Counter-Strike is a gacha game, actually. You're right. I guess if you want to count Counter-Strike as a gacha game, then the only gacha game I've ever played is Rocket League. FIFA Ultimate Team is a gacha game. I believe it. Yeah, have you even played Rocket League? I haven't played Rocket League in a long time now. The game low-key died in my mind. You open card packs and get footballers. I mean, it sounds like a gacha game. First gacha game. That's... Oh man, what would be the first gacha game? Like, actually. Excluding IRL card game? Sure, sure. What's the first gacha, like, video game, maybe? TF2? Hmm... That actually feels like it would track. It literally started loot boxes. Yeah, I remember hearing something like that. Now that I think about it. So I guess you could argue. I guess you could argue this. Apparently, MapleStory had a loot box mechanic back in 2004. Okay. I mean, not that I like loot boxes, but that's fascinating to me. Yeah, that's the real question. Could you spend real money in this game for the boxes? You love gambling on video games, especially when underage? That's like you're like the perfect person for these video game companies, Manny. That's exactly who they're targeting. You don't have the gambling gene. Oh man, I absolutely have the gambling gene. I just have also done a very good job of keeping myself away from gambling. Because I know the moment I start, I won't stop. I have the gambling gene, but I also have some self-discipline. Not a lot, but enough. There's other things I'm not very good at being self-disciplined on, but thankfully gambling is one of them, because that's actually life-ruining. Thank you, thank you. I'm actually a moral beacon. I am the #1 most moral person ever, and I'm definitely not a felon. I definitely don't think about harmful things ever. Isaac is technically gambling. What potion effect does a moral beacon give? Now this is a good question. I feel like resistance would be the moral beacon. And that's an actual Minecraft effect, so. In total, you spent over 1,000 in FIFA packs and you don't even play anymore? Dang, Manny. If I spent $1,000 in a game, I'd never quit it. Just for the sunk cost. Resistance doesn't help with chunk mining. Maybe not in terms of mining speed, but resistance is helpful for keeping yourself alive, which, fun fact, is actually important for chunk mining. You got a what themed gun? Dang, I didn't know they got me in this game. A corpse can chunk mine if it's determined enough. Is this corpse also a husband by any chance? More gambling, more gambling. I'm pretty sure the citizens in Lego City now believe in Sharia law or something like that. Sick. Oh man, you know what? This conversation just reminded me because I brought up Rocket League. I just remember because I think everyone's aware by now, but Rocket League is technically a sequel to the original game, which is called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars. Honestly, they should have kept that title and just called it that, but 2. I think it would have caught on more than Rocket League. That name was way better. Nah, but imagine like one of the most popular games in the world being called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars 2. That'd be so awesome. Also, aside from like the very first layers, this chunk has been pretty dense. Battle Cars is too violent for PG. I really don't think so. Would Rocket League really even be considered a PG game? I don't know what rating you'd give Rocket League. Maybe the fact that you can type in chat, I guess, but like the actual core gameplay of Rocket League feels like a very like G-rated game or PG at most. Peggy. Peggy. Peggle Deluxe. I should play that on stream sometime. I'm pretty sure I have that game. I haven't played Peggle in like years. It's really fun. If you were a game, you'd be Peggle because no reason. Hmm. Okay, but Peggle's low-key an awesome game though. Peggle speedrun? I am not a speedrunner. Why can't I just play games at a normal pace? Or better yet, why can't I slow run games? Peggle completion. There are slow runs. I'm aware, I'm aware. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw what I posted yesterday in the Discord, but I found an awesome Minecraft speedrun that got recommended to me on YouTube, and it's someone getting a stack of every ore. I think that's actually a really fun idea. It's also like 14 hours long. Actually, I think it's closer to 15. But yeah, it's over 14 hours long. I mean, the thing is, though, like, I honestly didn't actually watch it, but I did skim through just a tiny bit of it. It doesn't seem like this person is, like a high-level speedrunner in, like, regular Minecraft or anything. So I think this is, like, more of, like, a normal playthrough than, like, if someone like Feinberg did it, he could do that way faster, I think. Because, I mean, he can beat Minecraft in, like, 10 minutes or less on most seeds, I think. Okay, maybe not most seeds, but, like, on a good seed, for sure. 13-minute all-ore stack speedrun. Incredible. Yeah. Honestly, the probably the most impressive is 64 Deep Slate Emerald for sure. 64 Ancient Debris is honestly not that hard. Especially if you use TNT. How fast could Feinberg speedrun chunks? 13 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the hard part about getting 64 Ancient Debris is getting all the gunpowder and sand and stuff, like, necessary. Like, getting all the TNT for it. I guess the best way... Wait, actually, you could just do what Feinberg does on all advancement runs. Just go to desert temples. You don't really need to actually make a gunpowder farm. That'd be too slow. You just chunk border mine. Well, you would combine it with chunk border mining. And I would assume the best method for getting Emerald and Deep Slate Emerald is obviously you gotta go to a mountain, but then just finding open caves around Y0 underground. At least for Deep Slate Emerald. Or better yet, finding like a water cave as well, because water counts as not air exposed, so ores are actually going to spawn more frequently, even though you can still see them. Kind of a fun thing. I don't know, that honestly sounds like a type of run I would actually kind of enjoy doing. But the problem is that I'm not good enough at Minecraft to be able to do it in under 14 hours. Like, I've played a lot of Minecraft in my life, but not the kind of Minecraft where I'm, like, like, speedrunning and, like, actually playing the game in that way. The only things I ever learned to do in this game are really, like, PvP and this. So I definitely need to, like, learn how to actually play, like, Bastions, beating the dragon relatively fast, stuff like that. Because I feel like it would low-key be embarrassing to do a stackable or run, and I can't even beat the game in under an hour. Kill dragon 10 times speedrun. Honestly, one of these days, if I find more time on my hands, it would be kind of cool to get better at Minecraft in that way. Not necessarily try and, like, get, like, a world record time. I would never be a contender for that type of thing. It's not in my nature to be that good at a video game. But it would be nice to be more competent, you know? I feel like it'd be fun. It's just the only problem I have with Minecraft speedrunning currently is that, like, in terms of me doing it myself, is that I don't have time to do that. I low-key work too much to be able to invest time into something like that without distracting from this project, you know? That too. I don't have time for a speedrun. I don't have time to learn to speedrun. That's the problem. If I could beat Minecraft in 10 minutes, it'd be no issue. But the problem is that it would, like, I've never really done a Minecraft speedrun, so I probably would get a time closer to an hour if I really focused on trying to beat Minecraft as fast as I could. Because I don't know the Bastion routing. I don't know how to calculate or navigate strongholds. I don't really know any of that stuff. Oh, is that how people pause the game without, like, alt tabbing? Honestly, never thought to look that up. Yeah. Like I said, I literally know nothing about Minecraft speedrunning in terms of, like, how to actually do anything. Also, I think this is probably not the most popular take at this point, or at least this is not a take that anyone cares about at this point, but I still think calculators and, like, external programs being used for Minecraft speedrunning, like, feels like wrong. Like, just being able to use a program that tells you where the stronghold is if you do certain things is kind of strange. Maybe what I'm trying to say is that no F3 should have been the real category of Minecraft. Like, the actual real Minecraft speedrun category. Well, I also think if your game is paused, it should still count against your time. The only time that shouldn't count against you is loading times, because I do understand that loading times are actually very different depending on people's computers. But just pausing your game should not count. Or should not, like, stop the actual speedrun timer. A tool-assisted speedrun? Yes. Also, good song. I don't know, I just think runs should be, like, no F3 and no pausing. I think Minecraft runs would be way more impressive if you had to, like, actually be able to do the mental math or just, like, the visual estimation in your head with no reference to numbers. I mean, what even is the fastest no F3 run anyways? What's up, Maklo? How you doing? How's my day going? It's going pretty good, dude. I laid down in bed, knocked out really fast, and then I woke up feeling not the most rested, but good enough. Had myself some shakshuka for breakfast. Now I'm ready to go. This time I changed it up though by instead of cracking the eggs like right on top of knocked out very fast as in I went to sleep as soon as I laid down in bed. But for the shakshuka, instead of just cracking the eggs right on top and just letting them set, I decided to actually scramble, like mix the eggs and then pour it in and create like a scrambled egg version. Honestly, I actually think I might like it better scrambled. Because it's more like evenly dispersed, like more egg per bite. And also, low-key, I just really like scrambled eggs, so... Learned how to crack eggs one-handed. Yeah? Are people cracking eggs two-handed? Or wait, do you mean like even like opening it and like pouring it one-handed? I guess that's probably what you mean. People who don't work as a cook, presumably. Yeah, one hand the whole way. Okay, I don't do it one-handed the whole way. I was just thinking, like, are there people that use two hands to crack it on the table or on the cutting board or whatever you do? How do basic cracks an egg one-handed with ease? True. It's a lot faster. You need to crack a lot of eggs. True. We are all how to basic. This is true. I am how to basic. Did we ever learn who How to Basic actually is? Amazing how Vsauce Michael was How to Basic the entire time. Michael Stevens of How to Basic. Can't believe it. Some dude in Australia. Honestly, respect. He's got to be like a rich dude in Australia, because the cleanup on some of those videos has got to be so nasty. Unless he's cleaning himself, which, respect. Maybe the real How to Basic was inside us all along or something gay like that. I mean, with how many eggs How to Basic was cracking, he seems very... He seems like an ally. Owns a lot of food, so he's gotta have some background in helping him. You would think. Gay, affectionate. Thank you for clarifying. Gay 2026 instead of gay 2004. Wow. I'm still a little tired, but I'm good. I'm good. How are people homophobic? Like, where else would you live? Well, have you seen housing prices? That would be a little homophobic too. Got a 1 miss on a 7.72 star map today during alt map session. Oh wow, nice. Low-key, Maklo, you definitely would get a big skill boost if you focused on high star maps more. You have the potential. Especially considering that you haven't really taken a very long break from Osu at any point. At least as far as I remember. Or like not anytime recently, I should say. I think it's a little funny that Wing My Way is my only 7-star FC. What? That's cool. Wait, Wing My Way is a 7-star DT map? Since when? I remember Wing My Way used to be like 6.5 or 6.6 stars DT. It might go up with star rating with Hidden, because Hidden actually does change star rating now. I wonder how much lower it is, though. You'll focus on skill when you complete the game. Oh, so never then. Are you on track to ever complete Osimaklo? We'll just re-FC it. You're playing more maps than getting ranked? Okay. Yes, super slowly. Okay, so like, you're playing more maps than there are being ranked, but not by like double. Because when I was doing Gosu completion, I was trying really hard to try and like average out to playing like close to double as I could. So like an average of 30 difficulties being ranked a day, I would try to do an average of 60 diffs per day. One break for a week, you're 2 months behind. Yikes. Yeah, that's I guess that's a good motivation for you to never quit. But if for some reason you have to quit for a week or just be away for a while, I could see that being demotivating. Is it truly completing Osu if you only complete standard? I mean, standard is Osu. So, yeah. And also, I have a title and badge, so yes. You just love this game too much and I need any additional motivation. Yeah. I was like that way for a while, but I honestly, Maklo, like lately, I feel like my motivation has been like being pulled back and forth. Like there's some days where I'm like, oh, I really want to play this game. And then there's some days where I'm like, wow, I literally do not want to play this game at all. Which is weird, because during completion, it was basically every day where I was like, oh, I really want to play this game. So it's kind of weird to feel some days where I feel like a strong repulsion from Osu now. Can never quit. So see you next time. True. Even in death, you can't quit. It's true. Yeah. Well, I hope to see that you complete Osu one day. For you, it correlates with tiredness and having full gut. Yeah, I mean, when I've been playing Osu lately, it's been right after work. So I'm usually super tired. And I think that has been a demotivating thing. But then again, when I was doing Osu completion, I would also do Osu right after work. But maybe it was like a different like mentality. And also I was a little younger, so that helped. Need at least 1.5 to 2 hours after work to start a session. Man, when I was doing Osu completion, I would literally like finish work, eat, and then hop right on Osu. So it'd be like less than an hour after work. I was literally min-maxing my life when I was doing Osu completion. I would work, clock out exactly on time. Like, okay, this is how my day would go. I would wake up exactly to the minute, like right before I need to leave for work, hop right to work, and then just clock out exactly on time. And then either like my family would make food or I'd grab myself something, eat it immediately, and then get right to Osu. And then after that, I can like actually wind down or whatever if I need to. And like shower and stuff, whatever. Honestly, I would never recommend completion to anyone that doesn't truly love Osu in that specific way. The only people that should be doing completion are the people who are already doing completion. Well, doing love maps in general is time loss because it's not required for Usu completion. If everyone were a completionist, nobody would be. True, Confucius did say this. Do every unranked map too. Totally. Work is a time loss, taxes are a time loss, food is a time loss, how to optimize. Work as few hours as you need to survive. Don't do your taxes and eat food while you're working. Or if you have transport, eat food while you're driving or on the bus or whatever. Got it. Get cute wife who is rich and cooks food for you, and don't work and play in the bathroom. That would be pretty optimal now, wouldn't it? And drink enough coffee to kill a small animal. If you drink too much coffee, you're gonna need to take too many restroom breaks. That could be pretty inefficient. Set play on the toilet. I mean, even still, that would be inefficient. I personally don't think I'd be comboing very well needing to use the toilet. And that's actually a score loss. No, I don't think I will. Play laser on phone when using bathroom. Laser's not a real client. The only laser I believe in is the laser beam strike by Ichiro. New laser was posted today. Anything actually useful or just more nonsense? Peppy made a sad face when the top score came. Yeah, because they aren't doing anything. Or maybe he looked at my score opinions and thought, wow, this guy hates me. And he'd be correct. We will be ready with it in the next 3 updates. Oh my god, dude. So, no time frame, by the way. Oh, alright. I'm not gonna turn this into a laser hating stream. Not doing this today. I'm in a good mood today. I'm not gonna ruin it. Oh, there's like 1 million chickens here. Wait, that's crazy that they didn't get pushed down. Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me know that they don't care still. Or that score is still not a priority to them. Frankly, a little ridiculous, but whatever, man. Whatever. They added ranked play. I thought they already did that. Quick play. So what's the difference? Is just one has like an ELO or something? I don't know, I don't really care about anything like that. Especially if it means I would have to play hidden. He appeared as the wind blows, true. If you think about it, mining 1 block is mining 1/98,304th of a chunk. From max height to bedrock level, there's no chunks that are max height to bedrock level like that. Okay, I shouldn't say no, but I don't think there's any chunk in Minecraft that's fully filled like that. Yeah, every chunk starts with a little bit of time save. If you start from world height. Think about this. Oh, I hear lava. Oh, man. So far, this has been a very dense deep slate chunk. Every chunk is a time loss because there's blocks and stuff. That's also true. Although, if you look at the like task record for Mina chunk, there's like a chunk that has almost no blocks in it. It's kind of incredible. Every action is a time loss because we cannot freeze time. There's probably something we could do in space to freeze time if we tried hard enough, but on Earth, that is probably true. Hard to freeze. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're going to be dealing with much, if any, of this lava, actually. So that's kind of nice. Just make sure on that. Okay, yeah, wow. I'm actually just getting really lucky on that front, I guess. Wonder what the chunk mine speedrun is on cave game test. Good question. I need to start chunk mine speedrunning on Minecraft Order of the Stone. There's gotta be a speedrun page for Infiniminer, right? It was actually Notch himself who did all of that. That's why he's not the lead of Minecraft anymore, because he had to spend so much time just placing down the blocks. No time for coding. Probably have to sleep one last time before this chunk's over. Unless we get a lot of tough blocks at the very end. Alright, I think I'm at the point now where I should just make this a little easier, since this corner is gonna throw me off. Fuck, that's my shovel, not my pickaxe. You were you were setting a timer for your dish by holding the key, and every tick was synchronized both with the song and mining. Must have been super satisfying. Unique enough, it felt like finding a new dimension. Getting captured by aliens. Everything is synchronized. Oh, nice. Getting a little bit of Instamine on the final 2 layers. That's cool. Yeah, this is gonna be a very average time chunk. It's probably gonna be like a minute over. I need to see what percentage of these blocks were just straight deep slate, because this feels like a pretty high percentage. Or maybe it just feels like that because I haven't chunked mine in a week. Yeah. A little slow, but we're gonna see how much deep slate. Feel like it'll be a pretty high number. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was like a minute faster than, or slower than average, I should say. Yeah, that is chunk 1, 2, 3. Wow. Can't wait until we reach chunk 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I right? What if it was like Tetris, where if you mine a layer faster, it'd give you an extra layer of obsidian at the bottom, pushes up the rest? This would be awesome. Alright, let's punch this in. Oh wow, this was 10 minutes slower than chunk 122. That's crazy. Alright. No pickaxe is broken. How many diamonds did we get? We got 21. How many diamond ore? 2, 2, 1, 4. So we got 10 diamond ore. Alright, and then screenshot these and punch into my little notepad. Alright. 15,222 blocks. Wow. And then number of deep slate is 13,790. That was only 90% in terms of number of blocks being deep slate, but my mining efficiency. Wait. Oh my god, wait. This is my highest deep slate mining efficiency ever. By like a good margin, too. This is the first time I've gotten 94% deep slate efficiency, I should say. And it's like a high 94 too, 94.8. I felt like I was mining very efficiently. I didn't realize I was that efficient. That means I made very few mistakes. No blocks distracting you from the real block, yeah. Putting the E in efficient. True, true. True. And I don't play laser, so. Alright, nice. Well, that was a good chunk then. I can't complain about that. It was dense, but I did everything I needed to correctly, so I can't complain. I think I did a reasonable job there. Ooh, we're gonna have obsidian this chunk though, so yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let me drink some water real quick. Also, how you doing, Muffin? Guys, no cannibalism in chat, please. Thank you. Alright. One sec. Disgrace? What kind of muffin is a disgrace? Okay. Let's get this pulled up. Alright. Let's do this. Let's oh, I gotta put the diamonds away. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? After today's session, we should be less than 1,000 chunks away from completing the project. Or, not 1,000, 900. Excuse me. We've been less than 1,000 away for a while. I don't know why my brain keeps autofilling 1,000 instead of 900. But yeah, we're gonna be less than 900 away this session. It's basically right around the corner if you think about it. We're so close to finishing. I don't know what you're asking me, Maklo. Oh. Good one. You know, speaking of the chunk corners, actually, I'm still not sure how I want to continue this pattern. What do you guys think? Should I do this in like quadrants, or should I just keep doing the same pattern all the way across? I feel like doing it in quadrants would be kind of cool, but I don't know. Alright, my deep slay efficiency is going to be bad this chunk with all these insta-mine already. Pick random chunks from now on. Oh boy, could you imagine? I should have done a checkerboard pattern, actually. You know, wait, I got a really funky idea brewing in my head. What if I, okay, so you know how, like, I'm at the point now where one of the, corners is at, like, the center of the chunk area. What if I just, from, like, once I reach the other, like, corner that reaches the end of the quadrant, I just move on to a different corner and then create kind of like a diamond in the middle. And then mine the diamond inward. That looks so weird. And after that, don't make a mistake to create a famous symbol. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't make a symbol, actually. You get a repeat, you fill the chunk back up. Oh boy. Project would actually never end. Chunker 18. Sure. Speaking of wars. Let's start a nuclear war. Where at? I can't say. It's okay, Maklo. Same artist. Close enough. The gay bar? Oh. Same album, is it? That makes sense. I do have Holy Wars in my playlist as well. Rust in peace. Dang, we're gonna be saying that. That's gonna be a common phrase in the 22nd century. Yeah, this chunk is bad for deep slate efficiency, but so far it's good for time saves, so. Oh wow. Oh, I did not mean to offhand in mine with my carrot. What if a golden carrot is actually faster than another pickaxe? Sure, a golden carrot should have the same property as a gold pick. Let's give it a little bit of time to accelerate. True? I think you lied to me. Holy Wars, the Chunkishment do. I think you're stretching that a little bit. In the band, Mega Chunk. Sorry, my bad. I have contributed to the problem. Alright guys, guess the artist. Ed Sheeran. He could never. Slayer? I don't even know who that is. Jane Remover. Yeah, Jane Remover got really introspective. Or something, I don't know. I don't know anything about Jane Remover, honestly. I just know it's honk music. No, this is actually an Aphex Twin song. It is an Aphex Twin song with a song title that does not look English at all, so I don't know how I'm supposed to read that. No, but like it's literally not in English, I think, is the difference. Rather than just being gibberish. Oh, this song. Maklo will be happy to hear this one. By the way, that song that Aphex Twin made is on an album that has a lot of really strange music. It's kind of awesome. I believe so, Navy. I believe so. I honestly have like 8 songs from that album in the playlist. It's really interesting. You're being forced to listen to modern songs turned into lounge music. Are you just like at home and people are playing music way too loud or something? It's too many songs. Alright, Muffin, I know what you need to do. You need to go over to them and just start preaching about chunk mining to them, and then they will turn down the music and start getting to work. No, this is not Pink Floyd. This is Yes. The Gates of Delirium. This is no. Oh, man. I mean, I'm probably gonna break your heart when I say this, Maklo, but I don't have any Pink Floyd songs in my playlist. I don't know, I think it just doesn't connect with me. I don't think playing too much of it would necessarily make me hate it. I really enjoy listening to the same stuff over and over if I actually like it. I don't know, maybe send them the request, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Oh yeah, speaking of songs I've listened to many times before and still love. Right here, Sentimental Skyscraper. Okay, question for you guys. Is the One World Trade Center a sentimental skyscraper? Would this be accurate? I feel like definitionally it basically is, right? You know, I thought about having the song I'm playing on screen, but when I look at the album art for this song, I low-key would just get banned off Twitch. So I'd have to like not show album icons. On the topic of music, though, I don't know what it is, but I've been really enjoying more like electronic IDM type music as of late. I guess stuff like Aphex Twin has really stood out in my brain in a good way, in a way that I enjoy. Unfortunately, Maklo, I think you trying to condition me into like older style rock has not seemed to really work. I think I've been enjoying that a lot less recently. It's partially the fault of my coworkers. It's literally all they listen to at work. They put on their music instead of listening to it in their earbuds, and it's literally just like 60s to 80s rock music. And after a while, I'm just like, I don't want to listen to more of that. You just looked it up and you get a week-long suspension, maybe. Look, it's not my fault that like they decided to make the album art for such good music like that. I'm just gonna pretend that it doesn't exist, but I definitely would not be able to show that on Twitch. Like, even in the like, such a small icon that you can't really... Like, you can't really even see anything, I still would be worried. Because to be fair, the icons for the music on YouTube, at least in like the format I'm having it in, are really small. It's like you can't really see anything, but it's still not worth the risk. So if I ever show what I'm playing live on stream, it'll probably just be like text, which I think is fine anyway. I don't think anyone would care. I really need a third monitor first, though. I do not have enough like screen room. Like, if you guys looked at my second monitor, you would like cry with how cluttered it is. Because I'm playing Minecraft in full screen, so I only got one other screen to shove everything onto. And it's not a big screen either. Like, it's quite a bit smaller than my main monitor. But to be fair, it also was like a $15 monitor. We look at that monitor and say, ooh, second monitor, that's cool. Okay, it literally costed me $15 to get a second monitor, Muffin. It's not impressive in 2026 to have a second monitor. Unless your desk is so small you literally can't shove a second monitor on there. If you have enough space for the second monitor, your house should be destroyed and the 15th lane added to your local highway. Oh, man. They legitimately are expanding one of the highways in Utah. Because, of course, they're expanding the highways. We literally will never learn. We always just gotta be like, just one more lane. Just one more lane. At least I don't live in Texas. The highways there look dreadful. Yeah, I don't know. I need to sometime just go to a thrift store and find a third monitor for cheap, or just like a random computer store and find a cheap third monitor. If I didn't stream, I arguably wouldn't even need a second monitor. But for streaming, it's really hard to do everything on, like, On one monitor, you can't really see anything. On two monitors, you kind of have to shove everything in a very specific way to make everything fit. But if I had a third, it would be a lot more comfortable and easy to read things in Alt-Tab. Alright, we're far down enough I don't need to sleep again. But not so far down that there's gonna be a bunch of mobs waiting for me by daytime. I'm starting to be more tactical with my sleeping. I don't need to sleep every night. Because mobs can't spawn in the single chunk of mining. Because I'm too close for them to spawn. So this is just not really a point. I don't know how much time save I would get from skipping sleeping, but I don't know, if I could skip sleeping like 2 or 3 times, that could be like 20 or 30 seconds. Missed that creeper clip. I'm sure Muffin could find it. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I might even just uploaded it to my main channel. Alright, it looks like we're like 2 minutes ahead of average pace so far. The Instamind blocks helped, but it's still been a lot of deep slate. And I haven't been as efficient mining as I was last chunk. Win the drums. Okay, it's starting to turn daytime. Hello, it's Sorko. How you doing? Ploink? Who's Ploink? Got like 1.5 billion today. I assume rank score. And not USD. The guitar is ploinking. You're very rich. Incredible. Can't believe you work 1.5 billion times harder than the average American. Did it very ethically, yes. I love earning 1 billion USD ethically. Yeah, but no one should be a billionaire in reality, so it's still uncool. I mean, I don't think anyone should have above $999 million. And honestly, that's even conservative, to be honest. Literally no human deserves $1 billion if everyone else is currently living the way we do. I wonder how much money every person on Earth would have if all of the wealth was actually distributed equally amongst everyone. I don't really know what that number would be. Hey, you can't really spend $1 billion unless you're buying things that are like not needed at all. Obviously, that would not be a good idea, Maklo, in terms of like actually keeping the economy functioning. But I'm just more curious on like, is like a hypothetical or like a thought experiment. Like, assuming the economy didn't immediately collapse, what would the average income of everyone be, or like net worth of everyone be, if we took all of the money that's in the world economy and distribute it equally amongst everyone? Like, are we talking about everyone has like $100,000 or something, or is it bigger, smaller than that? I'm more just curious because I feel like it would illuminate how unequal everything is if we can put that in like a number that's like easier to understand. Yep, basically. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out, I would assume. I just don't know the number offhand. He had to say. Okay. Even if we took funny number $1,000, that's more than I make in a year. I would like if I made that much, I would be way more comfortable. I pretty much just wouldn't have to worry about bills anymore if I made that much a year. If I lived the same exact lifestyle otherwise. Well, no income. True. But still, like just the idea of being, well, I mean, I'm not even worth that much including savings and assets anyways. I live more than 1 year. Shocking. Clearly, we need to change the definition of a year then. How much money would I sell my Osu account for? I don't know. I don't think my Osu account is actually worth any money because it's too highly personalized for anyone to get away with being me. Spare tax. Oh boy. $50,000 to delete my Osu account. How about you give me 50,000 and then I just stream full time for a year and see what happens. This is the better option, I think. Also, I'm I don't think anyone has $50,000 to spend on an Osu account. Like, I don't think any Osu account is worth $50,000. Low key. Maybe I am Super Blue Cat is worth $50,000, but that's about it. Okay, low key though. If I suddenly stumbled on 50K, I could live off that for like 2 years and not have to work at all. Like pretty comfortably, in my opinion. Unless something tragic happens, like health-wise. But assuming nothing catastrophic happened in that time frame, I could easily coast off 50K for 2 years. I could coast off that for a little longer if I moved somewhere cheaper too. Because this place is expensive, man. Not New York or California expensive, but more expensive than a red state should be. You know, this makes me think, it's just like a thought experiment. What's like the cheapest place in the USA? And like how long could you live there off of like 100K before you'd have to start working again? The problem is that it's gonna be in some place that I definitely don't want to live. Like, it's almost guaranteed to be one of the red states. And it's probably going to be one of the ones I really don't want to take my chances in either. And in reality, it's probably going to be one of those places where, yeah, you don't need a lot of money to live there, but there's also nothing to live for there as well, you know? There's nothing to do. But assuming I just wanted to, like, stream full-time for a year, it's probably a house with Bulgaria. Yeah, I should move to Bulgaria. No, but, like, I wonder what's, like, the cheapest area with, like, high-speed, consistent internet and electricity that would be livable in. For, like basically, just for streaming, but then everything else is really cheap. This is the real question. This would be the ultimate place to try and kickstart a streaming career. Just some place with consistent electricity and internet, but everything else is like super cheap. And you don't really care about anything else. Decatur, Illinois. Okay, Illinois is a blue state. I don't know about Decatur specifically, but at least it's not Alabama or Mississippi. What's like the cost of living there? Decatur City. Also, is this supposed to be Deca-10 or Decaden or like some other way to say it? Because I always called him Deca-10 because that just makes more sense in my head. Yeah. I think in my head his name is just 1010, basically. Confirmed in the interview. Oh, really? Okay. I always assumed like that was the point of his name. Is literally supposed to be like 1010, but I didn't know that was actually true. Okay, then I will keep referring to him as Deca 10. Okay, but once he turns 30, he's got to change his name to Deca Deca 10. Or I guess he could just be Deca 20. Oh, would it be? Hmm. So basically, he's telling us how long he's going to be around for. Or maybe he's telling us he only weighs 100 grams. Can't believe Deca 10 weighs a little under 4 ounces. He's like Arnold, but with 10. I see, I see. Arnold 576. $727. Wait, no, yeah, you're actually right. misfortune, right? Yeah. Okay, we've slowly been picking up time as we've been mining this chunk. I think, like, 10 or 20 layers ago, I was only like 2 minutes ahead. Now I'm closer to 3.5 minutes ahead. Or, yeah, I would say 3.5 by the time I'm done with this double layer. Nothing crazy, just little bits of time save. Of course, we're gonna lose it immediately because there is obsidian at the bottom. So I still expect this chunk to be slower than average, just like last one, but for a different reason. Yep, and this one's gonna be around average as well. Last session that we did, we got pretty lucky with fast chunks. Especially with that last chunk being like 10 minutes faster than average. Chunk 122. Not my fastest ever, but not too far away. Number 122. That was the last chunk we did in the last session. That one was an hour and 26 minutes. It was really fast. No. Fastest time I've gotten is an hour and 24 minutes and 15 seconds, I think. I forgot what chunk number that is, but... yeah. Eventually, we're gonna have one that's way faster than those. There's a few chunks towards the center that are gonna be really fast. But, for now... we're still... in the hour range. Well, the pattern I've been digging has been helping me to keep away from doing the fast chunks. I'm not straying away. You got an Alpha Sigma Wolf type t-shirt for the birthday present? That's awesome. Oh yeah, happy birthday. I don't know how long ago that was, but... how old are you now, Manny? Are you at 45 yet? You're only wearing that at home. Weak. Halfway to 50. Oh boy. More than halfway to 45. Life completion. I wish I could do life completion. I need to go back to day 1. Day one knows you for 9 years. I think it'd be a little more than 9 years, but which day one are we talking about here? 2007? Oh no, I'm talking about like day one of life. It's gonna be a couple billion years, I think, before Osu. Anger, I agree. That's deeper than I thought. Me when I mine a chunk for the first time. I mean, to be fair, Manny, I don't really play Osu like I used to after work anymore. It's been a lot harder for me lately. Honestly, when I was doing that through completion, I feel like I was fueled by a lot of different things. I mean, for one, caffeine, but I think I was low-key just motivated by, like, spite for a lot of it. Like, spite against many things in my life. And honestly, spite is a pretty good fuel source. The faster you complete, the less new maps you have to play. That too. The longer I delayed completion, the more garbage I had to play. Yeah. And yeah, having a goal absolutely makes the difference, I think. Like, when I play Osu now, I don't really have a goal, so my sessions don't feel as, like, eventful or, like, motivated. So if I get bored, I don't got really anything I can, like, switch to. or like a brain mode I can switch to. Like whenever I was getting bored of something in completion, I would switch to like a different type of map or different difficulty range, or like even start doing stuff by like artist or by mapper. Just there is a lot of different ways to change it up while doing essentially the same thing. But without that big overarching goal, it just doesn't really make sense to keep that mindset. It just won't really work, you know? Alright, I see the obsidian below me. What's a rough estimate to how many maps you have uncleared? Like at least 20,000? I don't know. Maybe even 30,000. I don't know how many maps there are. I know I'm at like 109,000 clears. Like something like that. But I don't really know how many maps there are currently. Okay, so it's in the 30,000 range. Oh, is that including Love, though? I would not include Loved. Because when I did OC completion, Love didn't count. So, 32k without Love. Okay. I wonder how many of those are 2 minutes or shorter, though. Because that could probably knock a lot of that down really quickly, especially if I play it on laser. And also if I didn't care about seeing anything. Would I ever consider going for another completion? I don't want to just outright say no, in case I ever change my mind, but I have no ambitions for that currently. And, I mean, I feel like if I did, I would have already started up again. It's been a little over 3 years since I completed OSU now. So the likelihood of me doing that again is pretty small. I think the only way for me to want to do completion again is if I actually got my full skill set back and I improved on top of that. And then I would feel like I would be more inclined to want to play completion again. Because I currently don't even play as good as I used to at my peak completion skill set. So for me, I feel like I wouldn't really want to do that. But also just like, I've been thinking about it quite a bit lately, now that I've been playing a lot of Osu again, and I don't know, man. I don't know if Osu is worth playing for me in general anymore. Not in terms of like I think casually playing I would never stop doing, but I feel like I should be putting more priority into this project. You know? I don't really know why I even bother streaming Osu at this point. Like, aside from nostalgia's sake, like, I think that novelty is completely worn off on me already, especially after this last week. I don't think anyone cares that I'm streaming Osu at this point, including myself. It's just not the same thing for me anymore. Now, like, because I don't have that mindset of, oh, I'm trying to complete Osu, there's not really a point for me to, like, really even, like, score farm as much, you know? Like, score farming is always fun, but it's not really the same. It's just casual gameplay for me. Yeah, I mean, score fixing and playing maps is just kind of... It's not the same when there's not an overarching goal. Score farming is fun when you don't miss. Yeah, I mean, sure, but it's more just like, what am I score farming for if I don't even pay attention to the score leaderboard anymore? Like, I literally don't even know how much rank score I currently have. That's how little I look at it. I couldn't tell you who's #1 score currently, and I couldn't tell you how much score gap there is. Like, that's how little I think about this kind of thing now, where it's like, because I've done everything I wanted to in Osu, I don't really see myself caring in a way enough where I would ever do completion again. Or like catch up on completion, I guess I should say. What's up, Pixel? How you doing? Does Arcs still even play? I don't even know. Infrequently, yeah. Oh my god, I hear these guys. Nice shot, dude. Went to the arcade yesterday and slept terribly, but other than that, we were good. Alright. Well, hopefully it was a fun time at the arcade, at least. I was just gonna ask if you thought about applying there or something. Because I remember you mentioning something about that. Yeah. But back on the topic of what I was discussing, like, I kind of just... I feel like I'm being pushed and pulled with my current motivations on what exactly I want to do. And I feel like I've just not really been given enough input by people on whether I should just focus completely on this project, or if people actually do want to see more Osu, you know? Because that's part of the reason I stream. Like, I stream for myself, first and foremost, but, like, if people aren't vibing with what I'm doing, then it definitely affects me, you know? Go with the flow. Imagine I finish mining chunks, you just start playing Minecraft and do not explain the 512 by 512 hole. Yeah. Honestly, vibing with whatever I do. But that's the problem. I can't pick. Because the problem I'm also having isn't even that I don't want to do both, is that I don't really have time to do both necessarily, you know? Enjoy the split I'm doing now. Yeah, it's just hard though, like, especially because the split is very uneven. Like, I only can play Osu at times where I'm not playing Osu optimally. But then the only times where I feel like chunk mining would be optimal would be the times where Osu would also be optimal. So it's really hard. Like, I feel like I have to pick. You know what I mean? Uh, Dude, not even just be a full-time streamer. I just need a normal work schedule. My work schedule is completely killing me, I think. Feel like single chunk streams wouldn't even be bad. It's not that I don't like the single chunk streams, it's just that, like, I don't want to only do single chunk streams, because then this project would literally never get completed in a reasonable time frame. You know what I mean? Because this project is a big one. This is very different from just casually playing Osu for like 8 hours a week or whatever I do. This is another long-term commitment. So I feel like playing Osu is kind of a waste of time in some regards. Of course, time enjoyed is not time wasted, but like on some level, I feel like pouring more of my time into this project would be more beneficial in terms of, you know, getting this thing done. It's just hard to say. Or hard to pick for me, you know? To be fair, it's a video game, so to your parents it's all a waste of time. I mean, yeah, according to my family, this thing is the devil box, and I'm wasting my life, so... And it's like, it's only the devil box if you're using it to be a devil. Which part is the devil box? Probably the computer. Chunk son versus score daughter. Dang, I didn't know I transitioned. Congrats to me, I guess. I, I I don't know if I've talked about this specifically on stream before, but I don't think there's any way I could actually ever imagine myself as the other gender. I think I would hate myself if I was a woman. Like, legitimately hate everything about my existence if I was a woman. So I don't think that would be in the cards for me. Like, to me, it's almost funny. Like, not like actually funny, but it's almost like funny in a way where I'm like, you guys wanna be women? Like, that's kind of messed up. I could never. Like, I'm happy for you, but I could never. That's not the path I want to go down. Obviously, I understand the reasoning why, but it's just kind of funny. Going. I mean, yeah, go. I mean, I've literally told her this. She finds it funny. Where I'm just like, I don't know why you chose this path, but I'm happy for you and I support you 100%. I could never though. Would you feel the same for trans men? I mean, it's just like I can understand more wanting to be a man than a woman just because I'm comfortable being a man. But obviously, like I completely understand why anyone transitions to whichever gender they feel is correct for them in reality. I'm just saying, like, choosing to be a woman is kind of crazy to me. Not in a literal sense, like, but more just like, I could never. I feel like being a woman would just straight up be too hard. Mama celebrates every time he sees a trans man and stops in control he sees a trans woman. I mean, okay, here's the thing though, like actually, unironically, if you're choosing to be a woman, that's how I know. Like when I was first learning about what being transgender meant, I realized that you guys are serious about transitioning because I feel like being a woman in our current society is just like a nerf. Like you're choosing to live a harder life. On top of the fact of being trans as well, also is a huge nerf. Like that's how I know y'all are serious about it. Like it's not like a choice. This is what you need to do to be happy and to live your life, you know? You just want to be pretty, is that so difficult? Apparently. Ouch. That hurts. But yeah, I don't know. What's the difference between gay and trans? They're the same thing if you're conservative. Don't worry about it. One likes the same sex, the other becomes the other sex. Interesting. Interesting. Have we gotten scientists on this yet? I don't know why the scientists are just not figuring this stuff out. Are they stupid? Same wavelength, Muffin. Same wavelength. Beat you to the punch. Well, there's one thing I'm good at. It's punching. You can be trans and straight at the same time? Absolutely. Transmission. Thank you, Manny. Don't worry, Muffin. We will be ignoring you. Transaction. Transportation. Our whole society is trans. Transgression. Guys, a person named Bad Faith Osu would never rage bait. Also, this is definitely a slow chunk, but that's okay. Honestly, not as slow as I thought it would have been. We actually saved a good amount of time from Instamind blocks. I mean, you can just simplify the equation if you remove the word trans from the statement. If that helps you out. Like, I don't know what to say. They think you're math. Trans doesn't exist. Well, according to my president, everybody transgender, so that means nobody transgender. You detransitioned from a trans woman to a cis woman. That's pretty brave. It's transgender for everybody. I mean, I feel like that still is the same sentiment. Good thing we don't have that trans thing in my country. Me when I'm completely ignorant to society. Me when I personally don't know a trans person, so therefore they don't exist. Lithuanian is gender fluid. Okay, but what happens when she runs out of fluid? Didn't miss any blocks, did I? Alright, I think we're good. Okay. That's another chunk complete. That is chunk 124. How big is my map size? I don't know. Exactly 900 to go. Correct. Alright. 1 hour, 37 minutes, 32 seconds. In gigabytes? I also don't know. Alright. Oh. Alright. Let me actually punch in everything into the sheet. We got 39 diamonds. How many diamond ore this chunk? Da. 2236. Where is? So that was 22 diamond ore. Okay. Wait, that's not that good. Oh well, that's fine. Could be worse. Could be worse. You know what's funny though, Pixel? I think my world size gets bigger the more I mine. By the way, like it actually does get bigger the more I mine for some reason. All right, screenshot that. Spaghetti coated. You mean the mapper of defenders? No way. All right, blocks mined is 15,145. So pretty similar to last chunk, but it's definitely slower because of obsidian. Not by that much efficiency wise though, honestly. All right, and then our deep slate mined, yeah, 13,079. Yeah, efficiency went way down, but still not bad. Still above average, actually. So, or is it? No, never mind. It's below average. Never mind. Deep slate efficiency probably shot up because of last chunk, actually. All right. All right. Did I punch in? I did not punch that in. All right. There we go. Everything should be punched in now. That was above average. Um. Okay. Yeah, it actually was. Never mind. I'm just greedy, I guess. My greed is unsatiable. I need more. I don't think I lagged at all. Okay. Anyways, I am going to take a quick break. Quick restroom and snack break, so I'll probably be gone for like no more than 15 minutes. Just a little midstream break, you know. But yeah, I will be back. Make sure you guys behave, or else I will be very upset. Okay, BRB. Alright. Are we behaving in chat? Or do I gotta ban everyone again? Better be behaving. Alright. Okay. Minecraft volume. What? Alright. Let's get back to this. Let me just clear these out. Clear that out. Hey. Dang. Just missing a nice air pocket start. I mean, this one's not bad, but... Alright, this is the next one we're starting, though. Anything interesting going on in this chunk before I start? Ooh. There's some air pocket in here. Personally, I think you should not listen to traffic and also ride into oncoming traffic. This will go swimmingly. Alright. Let's do this. Start from over here. Oh. I need to actually pull up my timer, because it all tabbed away. Perfect. All right. I think the plan for this stream is 5 chunks total. So, including this one, 3 more to go. I love Dematory. Anyone who doesn't like Dematory is trolling, by the way. Permaband. You don't like Dematory, you love Dematory. True. Excellent. What if I told you you like all music, then you're trolling. You know, I actually have a pretty good run on Eastern Dream DT, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the miscount, but I think I have a 98% DT run on that map. I would say it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't remember my miscount. Eerie edit. No, I actually played on Air 9. There was a time where I was actually competent at DT, if that's believable. Unfortunately, I play Osu now like I've been hit on the head with a frying pan repeatedly. It's a shame. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I low-key actually have some really good DT scores for, like, my skill range. It's just, they're mostly not worth anything. Although, I think in the upcoming rework, my 5th top PP play is gonna be my 99.48% DTFC on Discord, which is gonna be epic. It's fine, just wait 10 reworks. I mean, even the next rework is making a lot of my, like, funny DT plays worth something. Yeah, the Z-Trot Eurobeat map Discord. It's an MLP Eurobeat song. There's a website for it. I don't remember exactly what it's called offhand. Found some link, but you don't see what rework does on it. You have to click, like... There's a specific tab that's like changes confirmed for deploy or something like that. Or confirmed for next rework, whatever it says. Yeah, so you're just looking at live. That's just current PP. You gotta go to like the side and click on the one that says like all confirmed changes or something like that. Because the page just defaults to what PP is currently. Yeah. Yeah, that link looks right. You'll probably have to put your profile in the queue since you're not like a highly ranked player. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this rework kind of doesn't really do anything for me. I'm gonna gain a bunch of ranks, but that's about it. My top plays get shifted around a bit, and I gain ranks. Whoopee! I'm so happy. Yippee, dude! I'm so happy. I don't know, there's so many changes that I don't really understand. I don't understand how everything's actually affecting each other now. Is there an update? I don't even care to update my profile. Aim is getting buffed. It's more like speed is getting nerfed, I think. Hiromi Ivana loses like 4,000 PP or something insane. Alright, Pixel, low-key, I think you need to stop calling him a cheater. I don't know how many people are really still on board with this. I'm more indifferent about him, to be honest. Just because I don't really care as much anymore about high PP plays in general. It's all on maps that don't make any sense. But I feel like calling him a cheater at this point feels like low-key BM. You can BM him as a person, but I don't know. If there's no proof that he's actually cheating, then I feel like calling him a cheater constantly in chat is kind of weird, you know? I mean, you also could just BM him for, like, him playing boring maps, if you really want to BM him. And also the fact that he'll never be #1. Like, unless he learns an aim. I think with his current skill set and the rework that's coming up, I don't see how he could get #1 without learning aim. I'm not even saying aim for PP, by the way. I just mean literally improving his aim, so he doesn't mess up on his speed maps as often. Or could, like, even play, like, speedy maps that have a tiny bit more aim for more PP potential. I don't expect him to get PP from aim maps, like, ever. And he doesn't need it to get #1 either. He just needs better aim to get #1. I think his current aim level is still just a little too low for that. Unless he does it before rework hits. That's the only other way I can see it happening. And also, yeah, I don't know if anyone actually knows when this rework's supposed to come out. And by the way, Pixel, you're free to think that he's not a legitimate player, but just calling him a cheater publicly in chat, I feel like, is not very constructive. It's not nearly as blatant as Cloudiful, in my opinion. Because Cloudiful literally went from an aim 1 trick to the best speed player overnight. At least with Terumi Vana, this is literally the only skill set that I could see that he ever did. But I also don't really care about this guy nearly as much as other top players. In your defense, Spare. Everyone knew Spare was cheating, though. People knew he was cheating, like, in 2020. And also, he was banned multiple times. As far as I'm aware, Terumi Vana is not a, like, multi-time unbanned cheater. So I feel like you gotta give him a little more. And they still took 5 years to ban him? Yeah, because he bribed staff. It's not the same situation. I don't think Terumi Vana is the same situation at all. There's not, like, blatant, everyone agrees clips of Terumi Vana cheating, as far as I'm aware. In the same way that Spare was. Where it was blatant that he was using aim assist. Is Spare reformed? I don't care. That's my opinion. Dude, it felt like he got unbanned after 3 months. Once a cheater, always a cheater? True, Cookies is cheating. Alright, here. I'll throw this out for you, Pixel, because I think this is something we could agree on. People like Spare and Cloudiful should probably never have been unbanned. In my opinion, Cloudiful's case was so extraordinary he should never have been unbanned. I really don't understand giving that guy another chance. And not even just the fact that he got unbanned. He literally got unbanned, like, after, like, it was basically treated like a first offense, which, I mean, yeah, it was, but, like, the severity of it feels like it should have been a way harsher punishment. Like, if Cloudiful never got unbanned, no one would have been sad. Except for Cloudiful, I guess, but... Nah, I don't think Cloudiful even had to pay staff to unban him. He literally just waited the 6 months for first offense and got unbanned. Dude, even if he claimed to return money to people who donated to him, just accepting donations while you know you're literally cheating live on stream is crazy. That should also be permaban worthy. By the way, same logic should be applied to Spare. The guy charges for Ursu coaching. He should be permaban too. You know, on top of also getting donations. But I say all this saying, like, I don't think Terum Ivana is the same case. You are free to be skeptical, but as far as I'm aware, because again, you gotta understand, I don't know nearly as much about Terum Ivana as these other people, because I've just stopped paying attention. But as far as I'm aware, there isn't, like, actually any concrete proof this guy's, like, blatantly cheating. In the same way that, like, Cloudiful and especially Spare was. PP rework seems to favor longer maps. I have no idea, man. There's so many things in this rework that, like, I can't really tell what affects what anymore. They kind of shoved 1 million things into this rework. The rework favors you, and that's all that matters. Pretty much. I mean, again, I gain ranks once again, so like, am I sad? No. But, like, yeah. There's really no way to make sure a person is not cheating until a person messes up badly. I mean, has he done live plays and live streams to try and clear up things? If he hasn't, then he absolutely should. But I feel like at a certain point, it's kind of... It feels almost fruitless to just assume someone is consistently a cheater if you don't actually have the proof for it, you know? I don't know, I watched one of his streams recently and, like, it's not the best quality, but I could tell what was going on for the most part. So I guess I'm just not aware, but... Yeah. I don't know. If he turns out to be a cheater, then, you know, that sucks. I'm also just not invested enough in Osu anymore to, like, if he turns out to be a cheater, this game has been dead, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But I also feel like it's just kind of pointless to speculate like this. And also, Emrek is better anyways, so... Nah, I think Eterna's streams were pretty... pretty legit. I mean, he has, like, one of the clearest live plays of tapping ever. Buffering as in like the stream is buffering? I don't see how that would work unless you like make sure the VODs don't get published, because then it would be blatant that you're time warping. But also, if your stream consistently buffered, then people would definitely notice, I would feel. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god. These guys have way more reach in this version. Sped the stream up. I feel like if you sped the stream up, wouldn't the hand cam be a legitimate, like obviously illegitimate? Taromi Vana, speed player. I think number 2 on Osu currently. I don't know, like I'm not trying to defend this guy because I literally don't know anything about him. And he might also just be like a terrible person aside from his plays. But I feel like speculating to this degree without like actually concrete proof feels pointless. And I'd rather not fuel the fire in this chat of calling him a cheater. Because the last thing I would want is, like, him being a legitimate player, but, like, I was on the end of just endlessly witch hunting him or promoting that. You know? I don't think it's very constructive. I feel like that would be very hard to pull off convincingly. I think in reality, here's my opinion. I think if there's anything weird about that guy's plays, it's literally his aim. I would be more inclined to believe his aim is the most illegitimate thing about his playstyle. But I also just don't have any proof for that, so there's no point on speculating without actually taking a look, you know? And also, frankly, maybe I should be more clear on this. I don't really like talking about Osu drama and Osu cheaters, especially these days. It's not really the topic of conversation I enjoy very much. Especially as I feel more distant from the OC community, so like I just really don't care that much anymore. I just hope he's not cheating. Because if he's cheating, then like Osu is actually dead, you know what I mean? I think that's also part of the reason I like want to defend him just a little bit. Because I feel like Osu would legitimately be a dead game. Especially if he's like not as blatant as Cloudiful was, you know? Where Cloudiful was legit just double tapping in his live play. Double chunk chocolate cookie? Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, you are free to hold this opinion. I just kind of don't want it being discussed in chat because I feel like it's not really something I want to consistently talk about, and also speculation without proof is kind of pointless. That's how I feel about it, you know what I mean? And I think for Osu's sake, it would be a lot better if he turned out to be legitimate than not. Does Osu deadness depend on top 10 that much? I mean dead in terms of competition, not in terms of playership. BTMC has that roundtable thingy? You mean his, like, yearly competition? Yeah, I stopped paying attention after the first time he did it. My mapping contest had this one artist who made some songs. You name one of the songs. Like, you mean you named the song for the artist? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's kind of cool. I hope it's called Chicken. Also got credit for it. Let's go, let's go. Congratulations on your billions of dollars. Lava Chicken Jockey. It's called Fervency. I see. Ugh. Yeah, you know what I'm starting to realize more and more these days? I think talking about Osu in general, if it's not related to, like, just people talking about their own scores or just, like, me discussing, like, my own Osu journey, I feel like I just get sad. Or, like, unless we're reminiscing about the past, because Osu's golden age was not anytime recently. Like, if it wasn't for MREC, I feel like I would actually not care about Osu much after Osu completion. MREC is a one of a kind. Yeah, I don't know. I think modern Osu just makes me sad. And I just feel an overwhelming urge to basically just disconnect myself from it further. If that makes any sense. Like, again, I don't hate the game at all, but it's just I don't really connect with the community very much. Especially now that I don't really post on social media the same like I used to. I mean, the OC community is very... There's, like, pockets. So some pockets are a lot worse than others. Like, I would say all in all, the... Air pockets, yes. I would say all in all, the, like, pocket of the community I was a part of, like, the score community, definitely one of the better parts of the community I ever associated with. You know? I just think for the most part, I connected well with the people who had similar interests to me. It's crazy. Don't like the OC community as a whole, but the smaller communities can be chill. Yeah, I think I liked the overall OC community a little more in the past, but I definitely don't like the overall community these days. I mean, for one, frankly, like, I just don't fit in because a large majority of them are a lot younger than I am. But also, a lot of them are just low-key very strange people. Definitely don't share a lot of the same values that I hold. But the sub-communities are definitely where it's at. If you still want to enjoy Osu in a more community-driven way. Yeah, I was gonna say leaderboard player, but number one farmers. I honestly don't know a single thing about 7N7, but haven't heard anything bad. Tomato pie. I'm sorry, Pixel. We just love tomato pie. What can we say? So long as you don't call it a pizza. Like, if Chicago-style pizza was just called tomato pie, I would have no problems with it. But calling it pizza is insulting to pizza. It's a pizza, though? No, it's more of a tomato pie. This is like calling Neapolitan pizza not a pizza. You know what, Pixel? Okay, this is funny, actually. I love messing with Goink, because she's actually, like, a real pizza maker. I literally tell her, like, all the time that the Neapolitan's not real pizza. And she gets super defensive every time. It's awesome. Goink's Pizzeria. She should make a pizzeria. She's definitely made more pizzas than all of us in chat have collectively eaten pizzas. How's the piano playing going? She has not played the piano, and I have not played the piano either. She's actually been, like, pretty sick the entire last week. But she's starting to recover now. Made more frozen pizzas? That's probably true, because she hates frozen pizza. I think the only frozen pizza we've ever gotten that we actually like is the Motor City pizza. The frozen Detroit style. Every other frozen pizza has tasted really weird, in my opinion. I don't think good frozen pizza really exists outside of that. Well, that's only true because for some reason she's gotten sick very frequently in the last few months where she's finally started making homemade pizza. It's a shame. But yeah, she's recovering now. Honestly, I don't really like pizza by the slice. I much prefer enjoying eating a whole pizza. She's getting something because whatever she got, I have not gotten either time. $4 for a slice is criminal, by the way. Slice better be bigger than your head. You got that Jimmy Neutron head, is what you're telling me. Yeah, they did. It was actually a requirement by Nickelodeon themselves. They were like, you gotta give him big forehead or else we will not be airing this. You could be impaled by his hair. That's true. You could use his hair as like a sword. Okay, real question, how much money does Jimmy Neutron spend on hair gel? Because there's no way his hair is naturally like that, right? His parents buy it. Oh. It's a single hair. Wait, that actually, it's like a rhinoceros horn. Yeah, that's, I never considered this. Wait, Jimmy Neutron is like a unicorn, though. Is there a Jimmy Neutron MLP OC yet? Someone's definitely made this before. There's no way this doesn't exist. That's definitely got to be on Deviant or like Tumblr somewhere. Oh, another egg. Nothing. Also, like, I don't want to jinx it, but this chunk's actually been a little faster than average so far up to this point. We're like 4.5 minutes faster than average. Wasn't Jimmy Neutron supposed to be called like Johnny Quasar or something? Or am I just making something up? No idea. Thank you. He was. So they changed him to something really big to something really small. What's up with that? Johnny Quasar to Jimmy Neutron. What's up with that, man? What's up with that? Johnny Quest and Captain Quasar. I see, I see. Oh. Another minus 3 seconds. GG. Oh, yeah, wait. Plus 3 seconds, sorry. It's okay. We're still ahead. We're still ahead. Oh, more Dementory. Got some ghostly eyes. Oh, yeah. Okay, the straight line helped. Any more? Aha. Nice. Oh, nice. Every time the world saves itself, it gives me a little lag. Honestly, I would have been shocked if Dementory was a solo act. Duo is still impressive. Yeah, I would say so. You know what's crazy though? Like a song like this is literally from their first album. Like they were just making peak instantly. I mean, I don't know any group that sounds exactly like Demitory, but I think Dark Phoenix has a nice sound as well. More Silverfish, yeah. Yeah. Dark Phoenix, honestly, your preference? I don't know. I just love Demitory. And also Demitory has like 1 trillion songs, which helps. I just wish these groups were a lot easier to access in terms of their music. Not just relying on random people to upload them to YouTube. I did notice that some Toho groups have uploaded their stuff to YouTube Music, which is nice. Like, I think Silver Forest is one of those artists that has, like, their music officially on YouTube, which is nice. And I think that makes sense as to why their stuff kept getting deleted off Spotify, now that I think about it. Because maybe they're not officially on Spotify the same way. Japanese artists on their way to only upload to Tumblr paid albums. It's either that or it's like on their own website that looks like it's from 2003 and all the links are dead and there's nowhere to purchase anything. Or it's like physical CDs only. Or you had to go to a very specific convention in that exact year. That only happens in Japan. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah. If there's no legal way to access their music, then you gotta do what you gotta do. You could send them an email being like, "Hey, I want to give you money. Make this accessible." And then they look at your email and they're like, Woman from Seattle, opinion discarded. Yeah, it's a shame how much interesting music can just be hidden behind, like, inaccessible sources or weird paywalls. Like, I can understand that, like, maybe all music shouldn't be free at all times. Maybe a little controversial to say, but I don't know. There's definitely ways you can make it a little easier to access. Napster. That sounds like what you would call a 5-year-old who's really good at napping. He's the Napster. Also unrelated, probably a good place to get music. Soulseek. Oh yeah, I've heard about this. I think Russell uses this. Or I guess last time I remember. And that guy has like 1 billion songs on his computer. And then like 50% of the songs is literally just straight up noise, by the way. Let me see. Is there any downsides to Soulseek? I've never thought about this as an option. Also, how does Soulseek work exactly? Is it basically just like torrenting stuff? Is that how it works? Peer to peer, like torrenting, but slightly different. Hmm. I'm a little curious just because like I don't like paying money for music, but like it is also convenient. And at least with like YouTube Premium, like I actually legitimately also hate YouTube ads, so I have a dual purpose for this. But I definitely would rather just ad block everything for free. Basically, everyone has their files set up for download, so you can choose which files to download. You can search between everybody online. So then how is this different from just like, is there like, I assume you have to be online though for someone to actually download something from you. Is that the difference? Okay. So I sorry, this feels like a stupid question because honestly, I don't really torrent stuff and haven't for a long time, but like, is this basically just torrenting, but instead of like just from one person, you have access to like a whole like community of people to download stuff from? Okay. That just sounds like torrenting, but better. And then, yeah, obviously don't download stuff from people that you don't trust. I think that's pretty basic. Download more RAM.com. My trusted source, especially in these tough times. I wonder how many more people use that website compared to usual now that RAM prices have skyrocketed. Surely there's a few gullible people that have come through since then. Sec. Cool. Honestly, I should turn this playlist off and just start listening to 12 hours of construction noise. Rage baiting a kid in Hypixel Skyblock. Yeah? How do you rage bait someone in Skyblock? I mean, look, my goat Technoblade would definitely bully children in Skyblock lobbies, so I respect it. He was too powerful. They took him from us. They knew what he was capable of. And they knew of all the crimes. He really was my favorite war criminal. Still can't believe Dream cheated against a kid with cancer. Oh, I could believe it. That sounds completely in character for Dream, actually. You ever just think something and, like, it's on the tip of your tongue, and then you're like, that's an inside thought. I just had one of those. I really do miss Techno, though. He was so good. Definitely one of my favorite Minecraft creators. Like, he legitimately did not become worse as he grew. If anything, he became better. Well, unfortunately, I'm live streaming, so I actually have to at least try and not get myself banned off the platform. I'm definitely a lot more unfiltered in my day-to-day, like, real life. Is this 150? Seems like it is. Beautiful. Definitely is. Oh, I see one of your requests in the playlist coming up, Pixel, in a couple songs. Hey. You know, I just thought about what we were talking about earlier, Pixel. It's not just the fact that he cheated against a kid with cancer. He cheated against a kid with cancer and lost, by the way. Imagine cheating and losing. Like, actually embarrassing. That's the funny part to me. He literally cheated and still lost to Techno because he's just goated. And it's pretty believable too, because I would watch his Skywars videos and he would have to deal with cheaters and like it's honestly not that bad unless they're like super blatantly cheating. People who toggle are not that hard to beat if you just get them in like an enclosed space. And also, usually people who cheat don't have good strategy. So if you out-strategy them, you can still beat them. But it also requires being at least competent at PvP. That's also important. Which apparently Dream is not. Strategy is toggle. No, but like cheaters legitimately will just rush into like any situation and be like, yeah, that's a good idea. It's very rare to find a cheater who's actually smart enough to realize which situation they can't win, even with cheats enabled. Silverfish. More? No? Okay. Cool. I do find it interesting how he... Like, it seems like in retrospect, he definitely was hiding the fact that he had cancer for a good while before announcing, or rather, he was hiding how bad the diagnosis was for a while. Because, like, he didn't pass that long after announcing that he had that. It was, like, less than a year, I think. Or maybe a year. That's pretty quick. It's really sad. I mean, some people don't even reveal it at all until, like, they're, like, you don't find out until after they're dead. Like, people like Norm Macdonald, I'm pretty sure no one, aside from maybe, like, his closest family knew until after he passed away. I don't know how anyone could find the strength to do something like that. You could do it. Like, it's a strength, but it's also, like... I think it's better to let people know. Y'all remember when iPhone 10 dropped? How long ago was the iPhone 10? I guess the answer is no. But I also have never had an iPhone. Someone joined in on the rage baiting. Ah, yes. Collective rage baiting. A nice activity with the whole lobby. Forgive my hearsay, but do you think he would have seen himself become the villain? If you're talking about Technoblade, no way. Techno was legitimate. Like, I watched Technoblade before he reached, God, what was it, like 50,000 subscribers or something? Because I've been watching him since, like, the old Hypixel days, like, before Bed Wars existed and all that. And the dude legitimately never changed. The only thing that changed about him was that, like, his voice deepened a lot, and he honestly was way funnier as he grew up. But he always was just the way he was. Super dry, sarcastic, and just seemingly very chill as well. I don't know a single person that has ever said anything actually bad about Techno. He legitimately was just one of those rare good people. And that's why the universe decided to punish him, I believe. Just saw a VTuber do ASMR themed around the womb. Thanks, I hate it. Oh hey, Muffin, it's the Holy Wars. But yeah, I think that's a legitimate question, but I also think the answer to that question is no. Like, he absolutely was, like, very much a respectable Minecraft YouTuber. One of the rare ones. Honestly, more respectable than I am. By the way, this song literally is just only more relevant than ever. It's incredible how this song has aged. Only 4 more chunks until we are an eighth of the way there. Guys, is this true? The song name is Darude Sandstorm. Hope that helps. You're welcome. Oh, also, the song I'm listening to is Holy Wars, The Punishment Due by Megadeth. In case you were wondering about that. Alright, well, goodbye to the time save that we've built up over this chunk. This is true. This is my legal name. You know, changing my legal name to Momo would be cool if it didn't cost hundreds of dollars to do. Oh, whoa, that tech was kind of crazy. What I just did there. Ooh, leave me alone. Oh, careful, chicken. Wait, chicken next to lava. Could it be? Could it be? Okay, your song request, or like your suggestion, is next up in the queue, Pixel. I see it. I think it is yours anyways. It'd be funny if it wasn't yours, but I think it is. Also, I don't know why I find this so amusing, but the song I'm listening to currently is... Oh. Ouch. Ouch. The song I'm listening to currently is called Scarlet Rose. Unrelated to that Scarlet Rose. Also, this is gonna be a lot of obsidian, ain't it? Oh boy. What's happening? Guy who was just born yesterday. So, what's all this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yes. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, this chicken's gonna die. Oh no, it actually became lava chicken. This is so sad. Oh hey, there it is. I think you were the one that sent this, Pixel. It'd be funny if I was wrong this whole time though. I need to find more songs like it. I actually need more music like this in my life. It's really cool. No, I decided I'm actually a LARPer after all. It's okay to LARP in 2026. Alright, I'll let you know, Pixel. I'll let you know. But it's actually okay to LARP in 2026. We are all LARPers. We all low-key LARPing. It'd be kind of funny if I just start putting my own requests in the channel and then thumbs them up and thank myself for suggesting this. This is a good idea. Honestly, I would be like the Obama of music if you think about it. You heard me. It's like how Obama gave himself a medal. Okay, how much more obsidian do we gotta deal with? Surely this is the bottom layer. Oh, oh my god. Wait, this is low-key a crazy obsidian chunk. Definitely one of the more dense ones in a while. I don't think we're gonna beat the old-timer though, the exactly 300 obsidian. Or was it 299? I don't remember. No, it was 300. Alright, I think I did lose one. But... Okay, but it's actually crazy how much energy this song actually has. Okay, I need to get hungry so I can eat this chicken. Here, let's take damage. There we go. Oh, I want to eat this chicken. Yeah, let's also cycle the egg so we don't lose it. Oh my god. This obsidian actually goes to bedrock level. That's crazy. Also, I think I lost a second piece there. To say this song has aura. Am I allowed to say aura? Am I young and hip enough to say this? Surely lava won't be embedded into the bedrock. Surely not. Alright, I think that's a third piece I've lost. Just trying to keep track so I don't forget how much obsidian I've mined. Dang it, we're gonna be into stack number 4. Okay. Alright, surely. This is enough. I don't even remember if there's more obsidian. I feel like there is somewhere. On the edge here, maybe? No? Okay, maybe not. Anyways, now we get to... There's no way this is not going to be like an hour and 40 minutes, right? Alright, also... By the way, Emmerich set a crazy score on this map like a day or two ago. He got like over half combo and like 3 misses or something ridiculous like that. Yeah. Oh, and I think only 1 slider break as well, so... Yeah. Honestly, though, like, Emmerich makes it look so easy. Like, Emmerich is one of the only players that plays cross-screen jumps, and it looks like he has to slow down. Because otherwise he would just aim way off the screen. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Emmerich play, like, a, 7-star DT map recently. It literally looks like he has to, like, physically stop himself to, like, he has to slow down considerably. It looks like everything is way too slow for him. I think for Hyuk, I get the more vibe of, like, he just... his cursor is like a magnet to every note, more than, like, he has to physically restrain himself. His cursor just magnets onto the notes, you know? Alright. Oh, we can eat this chicken now. In honor of the fallen. Alright, we gotta sleep one more time. Dang, we spent like 8 minutes mining obsidian, I think, because we slept right before we started mining all the obsidian. Unless I'm mistaken, but like this chunk could have actually been like a low 130. It's okay though. It's all right because we love obsidian here, don't we, folks? Wait. Final 2 layers. Oh, dang. Feel like I was low-key sitting in gamer posture for a moment, like really bad posture. Felt like Burbsy for a sec. True. Okay, there we go. Another chunk complete. Just under 141. Just under. Okay. That is chunk number 125 complete. Alright, let's punch that in. Alright, let's punch in all my stats. 31 diamonds. How many diamond ore? 250. So that's 14 diamond ore. Okay. Chunk. Okay. Oh, hey, we reached 2.2 million deep slate mine, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Another 100K. Alright. Alright. Deep slate mined. Let's punch this in. 12,932. Yeah. Not a lot of deep slate in this chunk. It's just we were not that efficient because of all the obsidian. But that's okay. And then 14,495. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Because at least we got a ton of obsidian. We got. Oh wow. Yeah, that's that's quite a bit. 168 but minus 3, so 165 obsidian. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Okay. Might have to tool repair tomorrow. We shall see. But we're good for today. Ooh, okay. This chunk has a little bit of air pocket at the start, but I don't know if it has really anything else besides that. Let's take a quick look. I wanna see if there's anything. Okay, I see a tough vein. I see some open spots. Okay, it's nothing crazy actually. Or here. Okay. This chunk might not be too eventful aside from the literal start. Yeah. That's okay though. Dang. There's some pretty crazy caves here. I wish we were getting some of these, but in due time we will get to them. Must practice the art of patience. Okay. Um I'll be back in like 2 minutes and then we'll start chunk number. Is it 3 or 4? This is number 4 of the session. 4 of 5. So we are 80%, no, 60% of the way through today's session. Alright, BRB. Okay. Okay. It is time. It is time. Let's do this. I have a good feeling about this chunk. Probably have to keep the chunk border on for a little while. Chunk. We love chunk. Ooh. And Instamine. Yeah, the start of this chunk is going to be pretty fast, so that's good. Hmm. No. True. Oy. I don't know why I've been doing that so much today. I need to stop hanging over the edge of the chunk area, I guess. That go. There we go. Okay, it seems like with the way this chunk started, we're between 5 and 6 minutes ahead of average so far. But it's very early in the chunk, so we can bleed a lot of time if it's all deep slate. But I do know that there's at least 1 or 2 instant mine veins and a tiny bit of air pocket below us somewhere. So, we shall see. Probably should sleep, because mobs can definitely get us from there. We're not low enough yet. Not low enough with this terrain, anyway. The library. So you want free stuff that you don't have to return. That might be kind of hard. Dumpster diving is still a thing. It's probably going to become more prevalent in the next few years, if anything. Friend dumpster dives for PC parts. I feel like, yeah, that could actually be lucrative. Oh, banger alert. Banger alert. Yeah, I think dumpster diving is definitely going to be a more common practice. There is a dumpster out there in America that just has 1 billion Toho CDs. You just gotta keep gambling. Honestly, like, maybe this sounds weird, but like, low-key dumpster diving looks fun. Like, not even as like a survival thing, but more just like a curiosity thing. Like, I don't know, something about it just strikes me as like, cause it is really like one of the only ways you could actually find interesting things for free that you can just take. And maybe the gambler brain that I suppress so hard is telling me that, hey, you should check out some dumpsters. You might find something interesting. 8686M. I actually was just listening to one of their songs in the playlist earlier. Good artist, good artist. I can't wait to go dumpster diving for the first time in my life when I just find a suitcase with $20,000 in unmarked bills. Cannon. Like the thing that goes boom. Remember to always check behind the toilets in courthouses? This is very specific advice. And then you find yourself in a situation with some dude in a bolka is looking for you with a bolt gun. True. Okay, but I wouldn't take the whole suitcase. I would just take, you know, just a little bit. Taking the whole suitcase is a bad idea. I give it about a 50% chance. Actually, I do wonder, unironically though, what would be a good place to dumpster dive? I wouldn't really bother at a restaurant. I'm not looking for food. Just like for interesting things. Microsoft offices. Chip fabs. Okay, places that I can actually reasonably drive to. I don't think I have any of those here. Something relatively common. Hmm. I think you're thinking a little too big in terms of what I mean by interesting. I'm not looking for uranium-235. I already got a guy for that. Just looking for more like, little interesting pieces of technology or furniture or stuff like that, you know? Funeral homes? Hmm. Wait, I should go grave robbing. This is a good idea. Come on. Come on. I wonder which restaurants in my area would poison the food that they throw out. Like, just dumping bleach all over it. Because I've heard that's a thing. I've definitely slept in the bed more than 2 times this session. I've just been clearing my chat every so often. There is a hotkey to clear your chat, F3 plus D. I usually use it when I turn the chunk borders on, just because I don't like it lingering in the chat. You might be right, Pixel, but I also feel like this definitely wouldn't stop some companies. Time out all chatters. Sure, I should just ban everyone at least once a stream. Keep you on your toes. Who said this? Who said I'm whack? Oh, by the way, Maklo, last chunk I had to mine like 160 obsidian. It's pretty chill. Delicious. On the chunk server, did you ever do that or nah? Turn the lava into obsidian. Unfortunate. Graveled everything on bottom layers. GG. Said I control. My bad. If it makes it feel any better, well, maybe I don't remember if I ever said this, but I don't think I actually ever planned on turning all the lava into obsidian. It would have been really funny, though. I should have. Oh man, it'd be cool to do something like that in the future again. But maybe on like a smaller scale so that people don't like give up and burn out. Like I think it'd be maybe more interesting to see how much of an area can we mine in like a specific time frame. Like maybe like if I want it to be like a singular stream, maybe like 12 to 24 hours, or if it's more long term, maybe just like a week. I think that would be fun stream content. The only issue is I don't ever have a 12 to 24 hour period of time uninterrupted without sacrificing something in my life. Because again, streaming's not my job. 24 hours, just set your account to creative and it should be a camera while I sleep. I guess, but that'd be kind of boring, I feel. Because also, Loki, I would want to join in, but obviously it'd make more sense to have the focus be you guys do it. Someone's just gonna prank and tower up cover a character, true. I mean, the only way to make something like that work is to have, like, actual moderation. Loki, it'd be hard for me to sleep, though, because I would actually be too interested to want to go to sleep. I mean, another idea, like, I'm just brainstorming. Maybe just have somebody stream in the server, you just watch them sleep. I don't know. Another idea I have is maybe, like, doing more small-scale digging projects that, like, I actually could participate in. With maybe just, like, a trusted group of people, and we just see, like, how big of an area we can dig in a very, like, kind of like a speedrun attempt, I guess. But not for, like, a singular chunk. More like, how much can we dig in a specific time? I guess that wouldn't really be a speedrun. It'd be more of like a... I don't know what the word you would use for that is. I don't know if time trial would be the right word either. But basically just a certain amount of time, see how far we can get. Marathon chunking, yeah. Time challenge, I guess. Okay, but like I would want to like get a group of people that I can actually rely on to consistently be on the same page as me. Because I think one of the ideas I have that would be kind of cool is like literally try to mine chunk by chunk, like one at a time, and see how fast and how many of those we can do in a specific time period. Like, can we do like, I mean, I don't know if this number is possible, but can we do like 100 chunks in a day? If we get enough dedicated people or something like that. Imagine speedrunning a group of people mining a chunk with their fist. God, that would be a long, tedious stream. And do you know what would happen in that stream? There's just gonna be guys whose entire job is to troll people by just running in front of them to reset their time on the mining. That's gonna be a problem. I mean, people are like sheep, but there's also definitely gonna be some annoying little trolls and gremlins to deal with. Sounds like an awesome time. Can we mine a singular chunk with our fists in like a 12-hour period? Plug in the disables pickaxes. Okay, but see, now you're thinking of things that like... Like, I like the idea, but like the actual execution of it, I feel like would be a nightmare on my end. Because, again, how am I supposed to do ideas like this when I'm working full-time, you know? It's really hard to make something like that work. At the very least, I definitely wouldn't be streaming on my work nights anymore to, be able to, like, prepare things like this. Because I feel like it would take, like, at least a couple hours work to make stuff like that possible per week. So I definitely would not be able to stream, like, short weeknight streams. The only other issue I have, really, like, aside from all of that, is, like, how much of that stuff can I do while also continuing this project? I feel like it'd be so hard to balance both. Unless I, like, do it as, like, maybe, like, a once-a-month type deal. I think that could work, because then I would have plenty of time to set up something like that without making it, like, a complete distraction from this project. Actually, yeah, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea. And also, it could, like, make it more of, like, a special thing. Because if it's, like, literally every week, then I think people would maybe get a little less interested. I could be wrong, but considering how quickly people burned out from the digging server, I definitely think having it not be super consistent would help people. Starting from May Fools. No, it wouldn't be anytime. It would not be anytime soon, I think. This is something I would have to think about for a while. Do I ever feel like I'm wasting my time? Yeah, when I'm at work, usually. Yeah. While doing this, not really. This is a fun, chill project. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even really call this a hustle. I'm just chilling. If I was hustling, I would put on my streamer voice. Oh, is my streamer voice different? I mean, okay, like my streamer voice is what I would call like content voice. You know how like people on YouTube and other platforms like kind of up their energy and like their like tone to be more energetic. Yeah, I don't really do that. I can, but it's not authentic or enjoyable most of the time. BTMC Cadence. I mean, yeah. He definitely has his streamer voice for sure. It's the worst when you sleep about mining a trick, you wake up no progress. True, true. But yeah, I don't know. If my streams were more high energy, I definitely do think more people would be at least slightly more interested, but I don't know, I'm just not a high energy guy most of the time. I only get really high energy when I'm like passionately talking about something or like something genuinely insane happens. But for the most part, I'm just relaxed about most things, I think. I wonder if the streamer voice becomes more prevalent when, like, something like this is your full-time job, and maybe you just enjoy it so much, and you're just so happy and joyous. Maybe that's why it comes out. Maybe in some people. Amethyst sounds are... Amethyst sounds are really nice. I love them. It's definitely like S tier in terms of block noises. Entertainment rules. Number 1, scream 6-7 as loud as you can. True. It's more your livelihood hinges on doing the streamer voice, you lean into it big time. It's like how some people... Okay, there's like different streamer voices. So for like men, usually the streamer voice is like being very loud, energetic, to the point of maybe even screaming sometimes. And then I feel like on the other end, for like women, it's more like being cutesy and like, I don't know, that kind of vibe. I get that vibe a lot from like VTubers, especially. I mean, I don't doubt that some of them legitimately do have voices that sound a lot like that. But I definitely do think some of them definitely play it up, you know what I mean? Like, it's their real voice, but it's also not their real voice. Yet another reason I am glad I am not a woman. I would hate myself if my audience was like that. Like, you guys aren't doing that, right? You guys are watching because it's chill, not because you really like the sound of my voice, right? I'm gonna delete that message. Please never say that again. We will forgive you just this once. Oh man. Yeah, the thought of that is pretty weird. I won't lie. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like even the way I stream is, in a way, its own kind of charade, you know? Kind of like... Like, I do think I am being pretty authentic, but it's impossible to be 100% authentic, you know what I mean? Just by the very nature of, like, these platforms being the way they are, I have to filter myself at least a little bit, you know? There's some things I can say in real life that I'm definitely not allowed to say on this platform without risking being banned. I don't think it's even, like, it's not even, like, bigoted things. It's literally just true things. Like, I'm not a bigot in any way. But suddenly, if you're an anti-billionaire, you can say certain things and they won't be happy. But you know, it's just I'm doing my own thing. Truthfully, I don't think this will ever be more than just a hobby. I don't put in the effort to make this more than just a hobby. Like, unless I get really dumb luck, I don't think that's ever gonna change. I would really have to put in a lot of effort to make this something more. Oh, nice. Thank you, Silverfish. Very cool. It's not worth the hassle, make it more than a hobby. Yeah, I mean, like, unless it just kind of happens, I don't think I'm gonna ever put in that effort. Unless something really changes in my life, like I lose my job and don't immediately find another one. That's the only way I could see myself putting in more effort into making streaming something worthwhile. Well, to be fair, I don't work 9 to 5. I work more like a 9 to 7 type schedule. I don't know, man. 9 to 7 kitchen work is pretty rough, at least physically. Mentally, it's not really that hard of a job, but physically it definitely is. I come home with, like, jelly legs. Especially on my last day of the week. I think having a job like this would definitely more chill. Here, Bice, you got a cushy office job? I wish I had an office job. At this point, my legs hurt. At least with an office job, I can go and, like, work out after work. Like, I would I don't want to move a muscle after work, but I'm sure office jobs have its own physical and mental challenges. I feel like an office job is mentally more challenging, if for no other reason than sheer boredom. At least with like a cooking type job, it's usually busy enough where I'm not even really thinking a lot of the time. I'm just kind of doing. You might be clueless, but you might be clueless with this, but you don't hate billionaires despite hating the system that allows people to become multimillionaires. I think having multiple millions of dollars is not nearly as bad as being a billionaire. You literally cannot make $1 billion ethically, in my mind. The only way to make $1 billion is by trampling other people along the way. There's just no way around it. I legitimately don't believe it's possible to be a billionaire without having some ethical failings as a person. You're not supposed to be thinking at your min-wage job, true. Mentally exhausted, yeah. I mean, I feel like this is even a conservative opinion at this point, but like, if you reached $999 million and you were taxed literally 100% of your income after that, no one would be sad for you. No one should feel sad for you. Like, I think that's perfectly reasonable. If I can live in my entire lifetime under $1 million of total income, why should some person be able to have $999 million? I should say people with, like, people who actually have empathy and aren't insane in the head would think it's reasonable. Like, they wouldn't cry for someone who has $999 million and then gets taxed 100% after that. You can live comfortably off of $999 million, even with lifestyle creep. If you are making $999 million a year, and you're living paycheck to paycheck, you're a moron. I don't know what to say. You're a moron whose greed knows no bounds. If I had $999 million for 1 year, let alone every year, I would actually be the most relaxed person ever. I would actually be able to pursue the things that I want to pursue, and be able to do the things I want to do, and not have to worry about making sure I can pay rent. And, like, think about the cost of food every time I go shopping. And yeah, obviously, I wish they also paid taxes too, but that's a different thing. In an ideal scenario, these people should never have more than $999 million. I mean, in my opinion, like, even that's way too much money. But, like, if we want to not completely make these people freak out on us, then maybe we can quote-unquote compromise. Oh, boo-hoo, you only get $999 million. Well, I'll say this, Maklo. Obviously, getting $1 billion from the lottery or inheriting it is a little different than making $1 billion into existence. But I also think, like, if you're born in a billionaire family, you pretty much have no... You get no sympathy from me when bad things happen in your life that you could solve with money. Obviously, I understand that past a certain point, money can't fix your problems. But, like, having all of this money and not helping out people as much as you can is a moral failing. I think that's the point I'm trying to get across. Having $1 billion doesn't have to automatically mean you're a bad person, but in the system we currently have, it kind of does mean you're a bad person, because there's people that literally have no money and are starving. In a system like that, where there's people that can have billions and billions of dollars, but then the majority of the USA lives paycheck to paycheck, barely scraping by, I think in a system like that, you are a bad person for having that much money. And if you get it from lottery or inheriting it, get rid of as much as that money in terms of using it for good. I'm not saying they should have no money. I'm not even saying they should have, like, a small amount of money. If you are born into a rich family, I'm not saying that you should give up all of your wealth because poor people exist. I'm saying that if you have the disposable income to the point where you have all of your basic needs met, you should probably do something good with your money instead of just investing it into yourself. You hate people who win the lottery because it should have been you? True. Also, yeah, this song is a banger. You buy rice and noodles to give. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. I don't think I will be adding Squidward DL to this playlist. Yeah, you would try to strategically use the money to fix the system. It's just a good solutions I do or no is obvious. Yeah, I think we both can agree that, like, there is an absolute wealth inequality in, like, not just my country, but basically all of society, global society. We definitely could take some of the money from the richest and give it to the poorest, and the richest people would literally not even blink. Like, they have such incredible wealth that if you taxed 98% of it, depending on the person, they still would be completely fine. Well, the reason some of the rich people back then would do philanthropic things was because if they didn't, people used to do very bad things to rich people that I'm not allowed to say on Twitch as a streamer. But people back in the day would be very threatening to rich people. They'd look bad in the eye of God too. Sure, if they cared about that. Yeah. If you get... Okay. There's a reason you're supposed to give people, you know, bread and circus. You give people food, and you give them entertainment. And ideally housing, too. If you give people these things, they won't care that you have a ton more money than them. If their basic needs are met, they won't care. But the problem is that their basic needs aren't met. I would not care if someone had $1 trillion, quadrillion, gerbzillion dollars. if I had free healthcare and had access to nice food I could eat every day without thinking about the cost of it, I would be completely fine. Someone had an ungodly amount of money. Yes, a gerbzillion. If it meant that, like, everyone else still at least had their basic needs met. I've been saying gerbzillion for a couple years now. I'm surprised I haven't said it more on stream. But yeah. Yes, Gerbzy is an OC player. And for some reason, Gerbzy just entered my lexicon in like a very funny way. I haven't done it lately, but I used to just say, like, instead of saying true to things, I would just say that's a Gerbzy true right there. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have brain worms. Isn't Gerbzy like ungodly rich? I have no idea. He has terrible posture though. Look, Kirkianly type energy? Wait, true. I was on this wave years ago. Gerbzalicious. Gerbtastic. The fragile ego of the rich guys won't allow them to lose even half of their wealth. I don't need them to lose half their wealth. I need them to give up literally like 1/100th of their wealth, and an amount that won't even impact them, and we would do so much better. That's the crazy thing. Like, if you took 1% from a guy like Elon Musk, we would have billions to work with. Ugh. Yeah, that's not a phrase that's gonna catch on Pixel. I think that one's pushing it a little. The profits from these companies are not taxed highly enough, though. And also, multiple companies have paid literally $0 in taxes through loopholes. Like, technically, yes, these people are taxed, but in reality, the amount that they effectively pay into tax is lower than a lot of people in this country. Oh, that is a carrot. Like, proportionally, in terms of percentage, a lot of these guys do not pay the amount of tax that they should be paying. A lot of it is the system's fault, but, like, I still think they should be punished for abusing a system that should be used in good faith. You know what I mean? It's like, even if these bad loopholes exist, that doesn't mean you should be able to keep the billions that you've basically cheated out of the system. Dang, paying 50% is crazy, especially considering you probably aren't getting as much out of it as that you could be, you know? Well, I think we should have a similar tax rate to the EU then. Because the thing is that these people are keeping way too much of their money. I would be happy if rich people paid that type of tax. I mean, I think, like, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking this, but maybe people who make, like, under $100,000 a year probably shouldn't pay that much in tax? Like, in terms of percentage? Problem is the rich just set themselves up in the Cayman Islands, etc. Yeah. Well, look, if they don't want to give up the money that they're legally obligated to pay or should pay, there's other ways to deal with that. I'm not even saying like violent ways. I'm just saying like you can harass these people to the point of driving them insane. Require a coordinated approach on the global stage. Yeah. It's not easy, but the thing is that we just need to like put some effort into trying to make this happen. The problem is that we don't even try. Look, it's morally okay to harass a billionaire. Don't harass random people at the grocery store, please. Only harass people that have obscene, unethical wealth. It is morally okay to do this. But yeah, we just need to, like, try harder and strong arm them harder. And the US is in a position where, like, if they tried to raise more tax, like, there's not that many other places these companies would want to do business in. Well, okay, maybe with everything that's happened in the US in the last couple of years, that's changing. But, like, definitely a country as wealthy and as powerful as the US could force these companies to pay a little bit more in taxes. Would you still love me if I had $1 trillion? Look, if you had $1 trillion, you are legally obligated to give me $3. You shop at Erewhon? No? Okay, then I think, this was a nice... You think this was a... I think this was a nice business relationship, but I think, we might have to end things here if you truly have $1 trillion. I think, this was nice while it lasted, but, I think we might not see, things eye to eye, you know what I mean? Yeah, completion was 3 years ago now. It's kind of crazy. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, honestly though, Pixel, if you are at Erewhon for any reason, then you probably should just get harassed too. Don't even go in there. It's not worth it. Time Files. I should get Time Files in my playlist, low-key. It's actually a good song. You weren't even born when Zasuma completed Osu. True, true. A trillionaire could give $3 to everyone in the world and lose 2% of it. Wait, that's true. Dude, someone shot their shot immediately the moment the relationship ended. That's crazy. Unfortunately, I actually love going way too much to even recognize that happened in the chat. I am already taken. Yeah. We can definitely argue about the specifics and exactly how to implement these things and how effective it'd actually be. But I think we do agree on like the underlying premise of some people have way too much money and we probably should get people on a more equal footing and probably have very basic needs met for everyone. I think that much could be agreed upon. How we get there, we could probably disagree, but I definitely think one of the ways, like not the only way, obviously, But one of the ways we can get ourselves there quickly is by taking some of the illegal gains from billionaires and giving it to the 99%. That'd probably be a good place to start. Shorter breakups than a transbian relationship? I wouldn't know. I don't even... I got no stake in this. Believe it or not, I'm not a transbian. You also wouldn't know you haven't broken up with your wife. There you go. You're only like 80% sure Momo knows that word. Okay, I can definitely figure out from context clues that transbian wife transbian relationship, sorry. I mean a transbian wife would also be a transbian, I guess. But a transbian is just like a trans lesbian, right? Surely I'm not so clueless. Yeah, you have a transbian wife, Pixel. But I had to ask. Look, buddy. You know what, never mind. Let me not say anything after saying look, buddy. You're a boy. I'm proud of you, Pretzel. Karaoke free waltz. Why is the waltz free? What is this, communism? We love karaoke. We love karaoke. Alright, hear me out. M-Flow loves karaoke. How hard would this song go? We are Japanese Goblin, also true. Oh, I did not mean to get out of bed. I got a ZZZ again. M-Flow feat Joe Biden, but he sings the what part in After 16? That's This is a good idea. I think someone should get in on this. Is there anything M-Flow doesn't love? This is the real question. Probably billionaires. True, true. M-Flow is certainly class conscious, right? Surely. Okay, but how much of a tragedy would it be if we found out that M-Flow actually donates half of their income to, like, the IDF or something crazy? I would actually be devastated. Never play Astro Sexy again. Well, to be fair, you probably shouldn't be playing that map in the first place. Why? I mean, you know who mapped it, right? Oh, the Aeronel maps it. Oh, my bad. Never mind. Sorry, I was probably thinking of something else. My apologies. I'm glad we got this sorted. He's just Turkish. That's low-key a crazy thing to say. Turkey. Sorry, we gotta actually say it correctly. We can't say Turkey anymore. We gotta say Turkey. It is indeed. It is called Satellites and Satellites. Turkish IKEA. Wait, Turkish IKEA would sell a lot of ottomans, wouldn't they? But I know, it was a very good joke. Thank you, thank you. I love when a joke just snaps into the brain. It's so awesome. Low-key, my brain is kind of grid snapped. Me at Turkish IKEA. Can I get a Turkish employee with septum ring? It didn't even hurt that bad. Yeah? It's true, it's a true. Wait, this chunk's kind of fast. I haven't really been paying attention, but it's not going to be a PB, but it's going to be under 130, I think. It's good. There's someone named Drunk Driver and another person named Race Car in your server. Well, fun fact, both Race Car and Drunk Driver are spelled the same forwards and backwards. Hope this helps. Nah, but imagine a relationship where one's race car and the other's drunk driver. This is a good collab. Honk, you're just saying things. I have no idea who that is, Navy. Oh, okay. Well, how do we clear this up then? Wait, there's a lot of tough blocks at the end? Wait, what if I lock in? Okay, no, I think this is still too slow to be PB, but it's actually surprisingly close. Momo music knowledge be like Demetori Toho bisexual too slimy hater. Dang. See, now you're getting it. Okay, not to like freak out, but like this is way too close to PB for comfort. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's gonna be within like a minute. It's kind of crazy. This chunk low key, like did I just really not pay attention? Why was this chunk so fast? I literally did not pay attention to this chunk at all. It didn't even feel remarkable, really. Okay, I would literally have to mine the rest of this in 1 minute. I don't think that's gonna happen, but it's kind of crazy. Yeah. This is gonna be a good time, though. I can't complain. It's kind of crazy. Pixel, you're the #1 Japanese to English translator, clearly. You just hear things in songs that I just don't hear. Okay. Can I mine the rest of this in 5 seconds? And it's not PB anymore. GG. Dude, that was so close, though. That's crazy. Why was this so close? Hold on, maybe I should make sure I didn't miss any blocks. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Dang, that's our second 124. Yeah, barely, by the way, but that's a good time. Sub 2 hours. Let's go. Crazy. That's pretty crazy. All right, that's chunk 126 complete. Sub 4 hours. Surely we don't get one that bad, right? Surely. Alright, yeah, we didn't miss any. Alright, let's punch that in. Wow, that is... Oh, our last chunk also ended in 59 seconds, so this is exactly 16 minutes faster than last chunk. How much is this going to lower the average? Wow, this lowered it by 6 seconds. It's not rigged. It's all skill. It's all skill. That was exactly 1,049 seconds faster. Wait, no, 50 seconds. Wait, how does this work? Yeah, it's 1,040. Alright, diamonds. How many? Dang, we only got 9 diamonds. This is not a diamond heavy chunk. Movie Japan. 2256. Okay, 6 diamond ore. Dang, that was terrible diamond odds. 6 diamond ore to 9 diamonds. 6 to 9. Makes me think. Okay, let's punch in. Guys, we just created a new meme. 6ix9ine. Oh, new meme. Alright, blocks mine. Let's punch that in. Alright, let's see. Blocks mined. Oh, wow. 13,822. So the amount of blocks I mine in total in this chunk is it's only like 150 more than the amount of deep slate I mined in chunk 123. That's kind of epic. So wait, how much deep slate did I mine then? It's got to be a really low number. Okay, it's still 11,672. So I mined pretty efficiently that chunk. Just wasn't very dense with deep slate, I guess. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, we got one more chunk this session. I honestly thought this session was going to take a little longer, but I'm not doing 3. I've already done 4 chunks today. Oh, hey guys, we get lava, we get lava. So it won't be as quick. Still got some air pocket up here though. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. Now we got some of the man-made blocks over here, the man-made canals where I got rid of water. Oh my god. Can this dude just leave me alone? What? He actually still shot up? That's kind of I respect that. That's some respect right there. Well then. Anyways, one more chunk, one more chunk. I will be back in like 2 minutes. BRB. Alright. I have returned. Refreshing. They sure to add a firm handshake to Minecraft. Okay. How do I want to tackle this? I probably just start from this corner, I think. Let me just verify this is the correct chunk. It looks like it's... Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I put away diamonds? I did not. 7 vein. I already got more diamonds in the first minute than I did all of last chunk. That's awesome. Feeling like a billionaire. Look at all these tough blocks. Although you're low-key catching, like, the tail end of it. This is the last chunk we're doing today. Number 5. What are you doing, Camo? Oh yeah, I did see that you posted about that. Very, very nice. I will not be taking any of that, but I'm happy for you. Referral for physical therapy. Oh yeah, that would be good. Hopefully that all goes well. Drooling face. I should change my Minecraft skin to a deep slate guy. Dang, you're a time traveler, Maklo. It's like one of those old mob in a tuxedo type skins, but it's deep slate. Wait, that would go hard though. Like a deep slate guy in a nice dapper suit. That'd be tough. Actually, it'd be deep slate. But it also would be tough. Oy. I am what they call a comedy. Where I thought I saw a zombie. I mean, to be fair, you kind of doing exactly that, Camo. You are projecting the image of tough into my mind. Sludge. You have projected real tough into my chunk. Thank you, thank you. I was wondering where that big tough vein came from. Do we have the sludge Pepe when we say the word sludge? Is it a 7TV emote? If someone links it, I can add it. Let's take a quick peek. Hopefully it actually loads. I think I'll add the regular one. Oh, I have to sign in? Oy. Killing me here. This is such a time loss. The up 44 one is better, true. Alright, is it gonna load? Alright, there we go. We now have sludge. Low-key, I'm kind of sludging right now in my chair. I'm tilted back. I got my feet up on a footrest. I'm chilling. Dude, I really need this after the week I've had. This is nice. Alright, I cut that a little close on that pickaxe, but we're chill. No pickaxes lost this session, hopefully. Also, okay, yeah. Where's my timer? There it is. Okay, for some reason, every time I alt-tab, my timer minimizes on my screen. It's really annoying. Also, it seems like we are 3 minutes ahead of average so far, but again, very early. We had a lot of Instamine and Air Pocket at the very top. It all go downhill very suddenly. And there is lava confirmed at the bottom of this chunk. How much? No idea, but We shall see. We shall see. Oh my god. This really now. He's just hanging off. Okay, I really don't want to listen to these guys right now. Not actually trying to listen to like spitting noises for like the next 10 minutes. I'm actually chill. Dang. Already at a half stack of diamonds, and we're not even 20 minutes into this chunk. I think we're at like 15 diamond ore already. Alright, I think we can get away without using the bed from now until near the bottom. Just worried about that spot. But We shall deal with it. Beautiful song, I agree. I love Necromata Master. More tough blocks. Yeah, not like an insane vein, because some of it's in the other chunk, but still good. Still good. See how deep it goes, though. Okay, not incredibly deep, but it's still nice. Cannot complain about getting tough blocks. Okay, we're still like 2.5 minutes ahead of average. Definitely slowing down a little bit though. Minecraft music. This is far. I like this one. Okay, okay. Wait, this stuff vein's kind of better than I thought it would be. Alright, have a good night, Maklo. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Some sort of air pocket down here. Oh, this is a weird one. Dang, I see even more tough blocks right below me. Okay, maybe this chunk's not gonna be slow after all. Unless we get obliterated by the lava that's at the bottom. Because I know there is some, I just don't know how prevalent it is. Oh, more Minecraft music. Oy. No dice, Honk. No dice. I'm just like the news, Honk. I'm just like the news. Alright, we're like 5 minutes ahead of average now. We're actually building more time save as we go. Very nice. What's up, Bet? How you doing? Just finished one exam today. Okay, okay. Hopefully it went well. Hopefully you didn't get a 0. I have no idea what you're talking about, Pixel. You've always wanted to walk an exam. You could just do this, Hong. You could literally just go into a class and just do whatever. You were pooping off. Very nice. You could just tell them that you just went to the wrong classroom or something. I don't know, man. Let's see. It's kind of strange that they ID for exams, but not the actual class. Like, what's the point of all that? Standing your test is Gamer God 420. True. I don't know why, but I'm just having the thought of like going to a random class at a college and just bringing in an entire rotisserie chicken and just having a feast. This is a good idea. People do this. Now imagine eating like an extra large pizza on your own during one class. That'd be kind of epic. One of your professors earlier this year was talking about how some person off the streets randomly attended their lecture. I mean, low key, people should just be able to go into college classes whenever they want. Obviously, to get a degree, you have to like be registered and pay tuition, I would assume. They can. Well, actually, you shouldn't even need to pay tuition, low-key. We should just have, like, free college. I mean, I didn't go to college for very long, but in my experience, the college professors did not care for attendance, except for one. I had one professor. No, hold on. It's not a universal thing, because there was one professor that told me, by the way, if you miss a single, like, if you miss a single class attendance-wise, you literally cannot get an A in the class anymore. Like, you lose, I think, like, 11% of your grade every absence from the class. Which I found hilarious. Yeah, I dropped the class. I also dropped all of college at the same time. Can't believe it. Well, teacher call. Yeah, this was like a writing class too, or something stupid. Like you legitimately don't need to be there to learn anything. True. Maybe this professor was like, wait, this class is kind of meaningless even if you don't show up. Like you can just figure it out at home. How about I force them to show up? Because if I remember correctly, it was literally a class so like easy that like if you literally didn't show up for anything but exams, you would be completely fine. I think it was just required for what I thought I wanted to do, and then I was like, actually, I don't care. I feel like having mandatory attendance only makes class or makes sense for a class if it's like something you actually gotta do like physically, like something hands-on. Taking the hardest course in your major as a sophomore. Why did you do this to yourself, Hong? Also, you won't be working at McDonald's. It's all going to be AI toasters soon. Yeah. I mean, mandatory attendance isn't the insane thing. It's the class that it was mandatory for. For me, that felt insane. It was literally a writing class. Like, buddy, we can write at home. Yeah, obviously that's very different. So in a case like that, mandatory attendance is not like, yeah, it's not the same thing. I already have the most perfect writing style. True. Like, by the way, if someone is spending as much as they are in college, they will show up when they feel like they need to. Having it be mandatory for something that really doesn't need to be is kind of funny. Are you guys winning? I would say so. Unless by you guys you mean the United States. In that case, no. Honestly, having mandatory attendance messed you up. Yeah, I know. It really killed me in middle school. Like, you mean I gotta show up every day? Okay, unironically though, in high school, I missed exactly as many days as I was allowed to before, like, people would knock on your door to be like, hey, everything good? I showed up exactly enough. It was epic. Showed up enough for your own mother to not report you missing, yeah. Nah, high school is pretty strict on attendance, at least as far as I remember. If I was homeschooled, I literally wouldn't speak English today, by the way. So I'm glad I was not homeschooled, or else I literally wouldn't know English. Oh yeah, same with me, Bat. Like my high school teachers, I think my high school teachers were more concerned rather than like annoyed. They were like, "Hey, buddy, you good?" And I was just like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't want to be here." Like the work's really easy. It's high school. I love getting an A in sleepwalking. Oh man, that just unlocked a memory. I remember there was my first period class in high school, I think junior year was like psychology. And I just remember every single morning I would just take a nap in that class because I was so tired every single morning. And one of the times that one of the times I fully fell asleep during that class was like the 2 or 3 days where we spent watching Inception. I think it was really funny that I slept through that entire movie. So I actually still don't know what that movie's fully about. I don't think you should email her telling her that you slept through all of her classes every day. Or do. Maybe it's funny. I'm not saying she didn't know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's a good idea. But it could be funny. Yeah. I tried not sleeping through all my classes. I just kind of did my own thing a lot of the time. Honestly, I spent a lot of time in high school thinking about things that weren't the classwork right in front of me. I think high school was a lot more soul crushing than any other part of education I went through. High school feels like the worst invention ever, at least the way it's structured here. It should be a little more freeform than it currently is. And perhaps teach you things that are a little more important. True. It was the daycare, but all of you are actually adults. Or treated as one. And, like, if you do any minor mistake, you're a criminal. I do not miss high school one bit. Honestly, anyone who says high school was the best time of their life is actually, like, genuinely psychotic. My life got way better after high school. And I do not reminisce about high school, like, ever. Well, it got worse, then better. I mean, my life did get worse right after high school, but then it got better. I guess I could have been more clear about that. Not like immediately after high school my life was better. Just kind of waiting for the whole learning phase to be over that you can start living. Yeah. I mean, I like learning things. I just don't like being forced into a building out of my own free will to be like, you will learn this. I don't do all that. I mean, testing knowledge is important, but the way it's done is very not like helpful, I think. Like why expect people to literally memorize everything? I feel like that's not a good way to actually teach people things. Like, wouldn't it make a lot more sense to give people the actual resources they would use in their, like, real jobs in real life? And let them actually apply what they've learned? I feel like that would make way more sense. Like, I'm not entirely against the idea of proving that you've actually learned something, but, like, the way it's done doesn't really make sense. One of your professors after an exam said, I put some interesting and unconventional questions on there to test your critical thinking skills. And it's like, dude, my brain is on, if I don't get an A, I'm killing. Yeah, no, it's like, that doesn't help either, where it's like, you'll get random questions that don't actually pertain to what you're being tested on, or just come out of left field. And it's like, that's not helpful either. Also, the fact that, like, maybe, I don't know how, like, stupid of an idea this is, because I'm just kind of brainstorming, but, like, I feel like it's low-key kind of dumb to make exams like a first try only basis. Like, I feel like letting someone fail and then letting them succeed after another attempt would be way better. They were interesting questions, you'd love to solve them, but not on a time test worth 20% of your grade, yeah. Yeah, I just don't find these kinds of high stakes exams useful for anyone, really. I feel like the only person it's useful for is like the person who grades it and then moves on, doesn't have to deal with you again. You know, instead of actually teaching you the things and making sure you actually know how to use the knowledge you tried to learn. But whatever. Doesn't help that with exams being a one-time thing, pretty much anything learned while studying gets ejected from memory. There, yeah, exactly. A lot of the things I learned in high school, I probably can't remember very well now because a lot of it was just remembering information for specific tests. So any subject that I didn't fully care about, I don't remember anything. Like low key, nothing that I was interested in like related to much of the science courses I took, so I don't remember anything from chemistry or physics, really. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much just memorized everything and then moved on. I didn't actually retain anything, I feel. At least on subjects I didn't care about. Alright, lava. I don't know, it's not a good system. And honestly, it's kind of a miracle that any people came out smart through this system. Like, the average person would be way more intelligent in this country and globally if education was a lot more just like, I don't know, a little more relaxed and freeform, probably. Send in the song request pixel. I am intrigued. Okay, but here's the real test. If it was mapped like a Rust Belt map, would it make the song better or worse? This is the real test. If it makes it better, then the full set, so an hour long. Okay, maybe just send it as like a DM then. I'm still interested. Make the players cry from how amazing the map is? Yes. Think you learned more from 2 weeks in Guatemala than a majority of the courses you did this year? Okay, low key though, like being exposed to other cultures is actually such a great way to like open your mind. Honestly, it should be a required education for every American. It should be a required education for every American to be sent to a random country for 2 weeks once in their lifetime just to get literally any perspective. Should be required for every American to play Rust Belt maps, sure. Imagine everyone in the world knowing Beachside Bunny. World peace. Oh boy, this is a interesting amount of lava. Although Loki, the idea of sending Americans to random countries for 2 weeks would be a bad idea under this administration. I think this kind of education program would only work under good administration. Because, you know, it requires a lot of trust. LARPing. Alright, Pixel. Who would you consider mapper with best maps? Who could possibly have the best map? Disco? Professional box? Nah. Definitely not. I just don't think any of Probox's maps would be the best map ever created. And I'm 100% certain on that opinion. Yeah, I don't know why every mapper name has suddenly exited my mind. Exit this Earth's atomosphere. True, Ruchi did great on that. Yeah, no, Disco is definitely one of the best mappers, for sure. I actually can't argue that at all. I would be LARPing if I said Disco is not a good mapper. True, definitely good music taste. Turn that back up. If he wanted to, though, he could get the maps ranked. He has the aura. Also, honestly, not even that much obsidian. If I wasn't 8.5 hours into the stream, I would be way more likely to actually be able to name maps and mappers I really enjoy, but my brain is cooked right now. You gotta activate your brain when you play a disco map. That doesn't surprise me. That's a terrible username. I still think that's a terrible username. My bad if you were taking this username. I still don't change my opinion, though. Think about it this way. If you suddenly got blown to smithereens by an asteroid, is the username you currently have on OSU the one you want to be remembered by? Because you'll never be able to change it again. That is a good username, Honk. Thank you. If you know, you know. Only real ones remember this username. You up to get good enough at games to remember what you did in them if you die. I hope that when I die, you guys say something really cringy, like he's mining chunks in Valhalla now. I think this would be hilarious. Thank you, Honk. I can rely on you to do this. He's mining chunks with Jesus now. He completed every mode on alt, that's true. that someone's definitely had to have said that. But about who, I don't know. I have no idea who you'd be talking about, Pixel. Oh. Also, even with all that obsidian, this chunk is actually going to be pretty average. Maybe even slightly faster than average. Kitty0706, I have no idea who that is. I feel like I've maybe seen the name before, but I don't know who that is. Okay. I never really watched Machinima stuff, so... Gmod, okay. I definitely wasn't watching Gmod videos. It's unfortunate. Alright, you guys gotta say stuff like that about me if I suddenly pass away. Okay. There we go. That is another chunk complete. And that, yeah, that was actually faster than average even with Obsidian. Momo dead at 27. He's getting Reddit golds from heaven now. Yeah. Oh man. All right, that is number 127 for Chunk. 1 hour, 34 minutes, 50 seconds. No pickaxe is broken. 51 diamonds. 51 diamonds. 2280. Ooh, I got hiccups all of a sudden. Pretty good diamond rates on this one. So close to 128. That will be for tomorrow, though. I'm gonna just quickly punch in my stats before I get out of here. But this was a good session. This was actually a really nice session. Full workday of chunking is crazy. It really does. This was a very nice session. Pretty chill. Nothing really crazy happened, I think. Except for the fact that I randomly got really close to my PB on a very unassuming chunk, by the way. Like, I literally was not, like, no one thought that was a fast one. Until it just kind of happened all of a sudden. Alright. 14,424 blocks. And then how much deep slate? 12,913. Okay. Pretty average stuff. Not a super remarkable chunk there, but that's okay. Not all of them gotta be like that. But yeah, I am gonna get out of here. I'm pretty hungry and I gotta figure out what I want to eat. So, yeah, I will be back tomorrow around the same start time. So, yeah, McDonald's.